But in the meantime, we're doing a side quest right here with Kud-Ei here. Well, actually, she won't be with us for the quest itself. But we have this lad who's tossing and turning. He's in a permanent state of nightmares because he decided to embark upon an experiment where he made an amulet that allowed him to step into his own dreams and fight and combat things, thinking it would be an experiment and like a training ground for himself, but he got stuck in his own dream world. So it's up to us then to wear the amulet that he had, sleep next to him, enter into his dreams, and try to get him out of this inception nightmare that he's put in for himself. So it's kind of where we're at. I guess we have Kud-Ei.
It's so difficult to be here and watch him not knowing how much he may be suffering.
Got her to at least make sure we're physically okay, or at least physically, well guarded. But yeah, we got this terrifying nightmare dream amulet thingy around our necks. Time for a nappy wappy. To my surprise, I've arrived naked except for the Dreamworld amulet. Not only am I unarmed, but I've discovered that the amulet is preventing me from using any magic. Oh boy. Well, that was not something I was expecting. So it's fisticuffs only, no magic. My fisticuff skill is non-existent, by the way. I haven't done shit with punching. But yeah, no magic, and this might be more like a walking simulator, I guess maybe a platformer, but walking simulator adventure game than role-playing game for the duration of this quest.
My word, you startled me. Are you real?
Now, we are unfortunately not actually naked. Unfortunately, I was secretly, not so secretly, hoping would get some Sadge Maroon action, but we got the nude covering underoos, and we can actually physically see our amulet, which is kind of cool, and we're also glowing very green. I'm guessing that is a silence. Yes, we have a silence effect. We still got that resist fire, so we can still shuffle off fire damage, no problem. But otherwise, we're quite naked, figuratively and literally.
I've lost my way. This place looks so familiar, but I can't remember how I got here. Can you help me?
So much like how dreams are kind of fuzzy when we experience them, or at least when I experience them, they're kind of fuzzy during and after the fact. He's kind of in a state of discombobulation, which is interesting.
This place is so strange. Dream world, you say? It's more like a nightmare. I don't like this place at all. I feel like I shouldn't be here. There must be an exit around here somewhere. I'd explore this place, but I'm afraid I just don't have the courage to do so. How could I be so careless? What's the matter with me? I know I've lost something. Yes, that's it. I've lost many things in this strange place. Would you please help me?
Alright. Through a nightmare, darkly is the name of this quest. And yeah, this is all very, very surreal and, like, not quite right the way that some nightmares go. There's semblance of familiarity. Kind of the room we're in, kind of the bed, but then things that are very much out of place. Reminds me maybe just a little bit of kind of a deep cut here, but Max Payne, the dream, I guess, nightmare sequences, and certainly the first game. I've never played the other ones, but yeah, this very much strikes me as a tickling a similar state of just kind of unsettlingness and pseudo horror, but more just dread, more just brooding, unpleasant dread. Test of perception. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to do some testy wasties. Can I punch the tests? I can try.
We must get out of this place.
Test of patience. And there's probably gonna be one down here. Like how the stone pitcher is perfectly turned upside down. What is? Oh wait. Are all the yeah, all the vessels are upside down. Is that code for something? Is that a sign? Okay, well, I've got a really good feeling about this test. Test of resolve, covered in blood splatters and bones on the table. Hell yeah. All right, well, I mean, this guy wanted to make a nightmarish challenge for himself, or training for himself, test of courage. We'll probably save the one for last. And he wanted to make this spicy, and I think he probably succeeded. Now, I'm curious, are all the words in the books filled with, like, Cthulhu Fhtagn? Okay, it's unfortunately seemingly normal. I was hoping it'd all be, like, upside-down words or something, or gobbledygook. Alright, so we'll save that one for second to last, and that one for last. So let's just jump right in to one of these other ones here.
We must get out of this place.
Anything? Is he supposed to follow me? Okay, no, he's just chilling. All right, test of perception. Let's do this thing. I hope I pass the flying colors. Now, are these the ones that like to launch fireballs at us? Because that could be an issue. You have exactly one torch. I guess that's what we're trying to perceive. So yeah, these things, I think, sometimes launch fireballs at us. When seen from dungeons. And yep, it's real heckin' dark. So... grab my one sad little torch. We're gonna save. Because we only have the one torch. Granted, torches last, like, I don't know, 15-20 minutes usually. Like, they usually have a not horrible shelf life, as long as you've got a few of them. So... hopefully we don't need to go too fast, but, you know, maybe a little bit fast. Oh, invisible walls. I was going to say the first thing I want to do is explore the edges. Okay, so these are actually immaterial. They're just there to look pretty. The first thing I like to do is like, test the bounds. Test the boundaries and see what do. So this seems like the kind of thing that's going to drop on us. So, the thing we're perceiving then are traps. And obvious things that will get our asses. What a frame rate. See that? Just a little bit of a frame rate. Not too much of a frame rate, but it's there. It's noticeable. Now some of these traps are very obvious. Oh, but some of them are a little bit sneakier. I'm guessing that's what that pressure plate was going to release, was these rocks. They'll try to be very astute of said rocks. But yeah, this area in particular very much reminds me of Max Payne. Like, very much reminds me of like those dream sequences, those nightmare sequences. The surreal platforms, the floating... nightmare pedestals and whatnot. Yeah, very similar. And even Secret World had some similar sequences like that as well. It's very dark. Wonder if I should get the torch back out for some of these. Actually, I will put the torch back out for this one. Whoop. And so it didn't land on that one. Yeah, that would have collapsed the rocks most likely. Fucked up the legs a little bit, stepping down on a curb. Was it like you landed on it weird and it kind of rolled your ankle a little bit? Because that's happened to me like maybe once or twice where stepping off of a curb or something like that. It's like I wasn't expecting on it. I wasn't expecting it. I like landed on it weird. I've had that kind of thing happen before. It's not exactly a fun time. Hello, yes, I wish to perceive all the dangers around me if I can help it. There's a pressure plate right here. Another one right here. I don't see what it would spawn, but I'm guessing it would either cause the platforms to collapse or would cause the well-hidden spiky balls to slap me in the balls. Which I would very much like to avoid. Element of perception acquired, so that's the first test passed. Sublocks. I've never heard that word before. Oh, hyperextension. That right. Yeah. I got you. So it's kind of a combination of things. Okay, so elements of perception. So, Okay, so it's like we're having to like reacquire things that Henantier had misplaced then. Yes, getting that for him. He is now less confused, hopefully. He's literally scatterbrained. We need to like reacquire things that will help him remain focused. Restore him and his sanity. That's right. It's a eternal darkness all over again.
We must get out of this place.
So I'm gonna de-equip my torch. It'd be nice to see like how much juice it has left. Like how much of the torch remains. Okay, so test of perception is passed. Test of patience is next. I'm gonna save before each one, as I see it is not auto-saving, so that's on me. Test of patience. Now what will this entail, I wonder? A mysterious scroll. Let's take a quick little look-see. A look-see daisy. Oh. It is a script. Or maybe it is a key. Maybe it is like a key for a puzzle, or like for a message that we need to transcribe. It kind of looks like something similar to what I assume to be the Daedric alphabet. Okay. Well, the patience is probably don't just rush ahead, you dingus. And it's probably going to be step on the correct platforms in the correct order. Now, so 4x4, and this is an obvious 4x4, so clearly we need to find an obvious path to show which way we need to which way we need to go, like what we would need to step on. So, are there patterns on the ground? There do not appear to be. It's possible that one of these icons is supposed to represent us, maybe. So let's see, is there a single pattern or icon that is there for all 4 rows? Let's see. So this icon is, in fact, maybe this is it. Boop, 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 boop. Wouldn't that be convenient? Not this guy, it's not this guy. Yeah, that's probably it, actually. It's probably this character right here. So let's see if that's indeed the case. Let's put it to the test. Boop. Boop. It's pretty good. Alright, so that, and past that one, I don't know if we can assume that same character is going to represent us for all these, but it's something. Now it's all very dark and spooky. I hope a ghost doesn't jump out of nowhere and tickle my testicles. I would sure hate that right now, gosh, jolly willikers. I meant golly willikers, but jolly willikers works here too. Nothing over here. Alright, yeah, here we go. Here's the spicier one. And in fact, look at that. We're and this is actually a nice clue here. We're being guided into this one particular column to begin. So to be clear, this is starting us off at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're on 4 out of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 4 out of 6. So, I was gonna say it's probably this guy. There's no, like, middle empty section, is there? Nope. No, there's not. So, I mean, this seems like it's gonna be pretty cut and dry. We just have to follow this properly, so follow this kind of path here. Now there's, like, a little bit of a misguidingness right here. It almost looks like it's gonna lead up, but I guess we could maybe jump over it, but we'll follow it and we'll do it legit. We just have to follow this to a T. Wish I could have this open on the side. Actually, you know what? I can because there's the power of screen capture. So I can do exactly that. Rectangular snip. Set a delay of, say, 3 seconds. There we go. So I grab a little screenshot. Whoop. I can just have this up on the second monitor. I'm a cheaty son of a bitch. It's not more of a cheating. It's more of a convenience thing, really. So I don't have to, like, be opening and closing the menu every 5 seconds, which would probably get kind of boring anyway. 2. So that's it, right? Yeah, we just go up. Yep, okay. Nice and easy. We'll probably do something similar then for the final puzzle, which is probably not too far from here. They say patience, and here I go sprinting along. Because I'm so excited. Alright, so this is going to be the one. There's the essence of patience, the purple one, placed beyond here. And once again, they're making things fairly simple for us. So yeah, the patience really is just being able to read a map and taking your steps very carefully. So, once again, I'll do my little cheaty convenience screen share. Or not screen share, screen grab strat. Put that right there. Hell yeah. All this alt tabbing. It's a little dangerous, but we did save earlier, so we're feeling alright. Okay, so now this map, it's a little bit, in fact, you can even see here, it's a little bit worn on the edges, but I'm not worried. It'll be fine. So, we'll of course begin here. And then here. Now it does get a little bit fuzzy. That left one's a little bit faded, but I'm assuming. Whoa! Oh! Oh, maybe you're not supposed to like dawdle. Maybe you're supposed to like go fast. See, I thought they meant patience, as in, you know, take your time and slowly get through things. No, they want you to go fast. Go fast and eat ass. Okay, well. Now we know you have to like, I guess I have to like pause the screen every so often. I can't just dawdle. I can't diddle or dawdle. Now the unfortunate thing is I have to re-grab. Actually, maybe I can just do this by memory then. Because, yeah, we're starting here. So we go up. So up 1, left 2, up 2, left 1. Blah, blah, blah. Now, am I going to remember that? I probably won't. Let's grab a screenshot. I'll save before the final test. Whoops, I forgot to do the thing. My bad. Once again, all this alt tabbing, a little scary. Alt tabbing in a video game on modern operating systems from this particular era. A little spooky. Up, up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Couldn't be easier. Yeah, but for this one though, since it's more involved, yeah, I'll probably need to like, in fact, yeah, we're gonna save here. I'll probably need to like stop and like pause the game, check the map, make sure I'm not hecking things up. Whoop. And screenshot. I don't actually know if you guys can see me grabbing the screenshot, like if the screen is updating accordingly. Like my little click and drag thingamajiggy. So, plotting my moves. Oh, I was looking at the wrong icon. No wonder. It's not that icon. It's a new icon this time. Oh, I'm a doofus. Okay, well, no wonder. It shot arrows at me, not because I was taking too long, but because I stepped on the wrong panel. So yeah, it's a different icon this time around. And the path is quite different than I thought it was at first. Yeah, I thought we were on column 2. No wonder. We're on column 3, not 2. So in that case, we go boop, boop, boop. And 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go up by 1, 2, up by 1, 1, 2, and then go 1, 2, 3, down by 1, left 1. Actually, we just go all the way to the end and go all the way up. Couldn't be simpler. Yeah, so that was a goof on my end. I was not paying attention to the fact that it was a new icon this time. Patience acquired. So he has his perception, he has his patience, he just needs his courage and his resolve.
We must get out of this place.
I mean, he's still kind of impatient, although I can't say I blame him. At least he's moving around now. So he's more or less settling back into normalcy. More or less. Oh wait, can I put on pants? Can I at least put on pants? At least. Hey, we got pants. Wee, cool. So now we're styling. Wait, is there other stuff yeah, is there other stuff I can equip? Here, I'm gonna equip this planter.
We must get out of this.
Can't sleep when you're in a dream. Accurate. Is there anything else I can nab? Why do you have 2 copies of the same book, you weirdo? I can sit in this nightmare chair and pontificate nightmares. I can put on shoes. I can put on a nice shirt. Don't mind me, I'm just stealing your shit.
We must get out.
There you go. Look at that. We're so upstanding now. I'm just stealing his stuff while he's looking at me. But we are helping him out of this nightmare, so I suppose it's worth. So we're gonna be styling, right? That's my thinking. My explanation, at least. My justification. Oh, got some potions. Cool. Take all those too. Hopefully I won't need them, but you know, we don't know what fucking things await. Test of resolve. This is the potentially dangerous one. There's blood, and we saw bones, and there's fuck tons of blood here too. Wowzers. This could get spicy. Ooh, we got some bad at. Whoa, son, we got some stuff, dude. God damn. Well, I'll take both of these, really. I guess I'll take all. I guess I'll take all of those. I mean, these, of course, are more our speed. Can I just see how these things look, though? I can't like literally carry all of them. So this is what full Daedric looks like, and unsurprisingly, it looks fucking badass. Yeah, we've never seen. Yeah, I don't think we've actually seen Daedric armor yet. I don't think we've actually seen it yet, so that's kind of cool. Alt tab real quick because my chat window has gotten weird. Oh, really, Johnson? Having some crappy neighbor situations? Oh, because they're loud watching the football game? Yeah, I gotcha. It's one of those situations, I understand. That's still frustrating, though, I feel for you. But some soup sounds nice. We look so cool. We look like a fucking demon. Just kind of like how Daedric armor looks like in Morrowind. Similar spiky and black and red aesthetic. Very cool. And almost spider-like, the way the little arms or like the spikes kind of come off the central hub area. Yeah, more spider-like in this case. But like I said, I mean, heavy armor unfortunately doesn't do us much good. As cool as this fucking looks, and it does look very cool. So instead, we'll be a glass lad. Oh my god, the helmet is actually covering our eyeballs, so we're kind of entirely blind while we're wearing this, but it looks pretty, well, the helmet looks kind of dumb, but the rest of it looks pretty cool. I do like the green. Blue is my favorite color, but green is a close second. 4 to 11 on a weeknight? Yeah. I mean, obviously watching the game is one thing, but if they're being loud and obnoxious assholes about it, then that's where it's cutting into, like, your ability to, you know, have a decent evening. Which is shitty. Wish they would have given us a two-handed weapon, because this is a two-handed thing. And of course, this is just good for casting. Oh wow, that's a very powerful shock damage. That's really impressive. The thing is, though, I don't know if there is a requirement for, like a requirement for like being able to cast from a staff. Like obviously, to cast from a sword or to use a sword, you need a decent sword skill. To use an axe, need a decent axe skill. I don't know if you really need anything to be able to cast a staff. I mean, I don't know if your like destruction skill has any bearing. It seems like if you have a good enough destruction skill, you wouldn't even use a staff. You would just cast it from your own arsenal. So anyway, that's just kind of interesting that like presumably anybody could use this. Yeah, no requirement. So yeah, so you could be a non-magic user entirely and have this to supplement your sword or your axe. But yeah, just kind of strange. Also, no bow and arrow. So if you are a marksman character, you're kind of fucked here. But yeah, and so I wish they would have given us either a shield or a two-handed sword, since the axe is a two-handed axe. The silence does colorify our greeny boy, our green purple man, quite well, I would say. So it's like a nightmare version of the arena, presumably. I've yet to go into the arena, but I'm guessing this is what it looks like. Motherfucking minotaurs. I don't think I'm gonna fuck with this. Ouch. Ouch. I was thinking for the simpler lads, I would, you know, play it safe. Or not play it safe, I would use the swords and whatnot, but for the big boys, the Dreamworld Minotaurs. That wasn't it. That was it? Aw. I was thinking there was gonna be like multiple rounds of things. How many charges did I use? There was... I could have used it another... I mean, whatever 1,292 divided by 8 would be. I mean, we used... only a little bit more than half than the charges for that than the thing had. I thought for sure there'd be more where that came from, actually. I'm a little bit disappointed. Like, oh, they're gonna give us minotaurs, and then they're gonna give us something else next, and like, you know, it's gonna be several rounds. Well, never mind. Well, the good news, we get to keep this equipment for the remainder of the dream world, but I'm pretty sure that, you know, this is just about it for the dream world. We just have the one sequence after this remaining. You look so green. It ain't easy being green. We've gained our resolve. What's up, JD? Good to see you, buddy. We're nearly done. We have one more to go.
We must get out of... Have you found an exit to this place yet? We must escape.
One more to go, dude. And that was the one that was advertised as being the scariest. That's because this one was all, you know, bloody and scary. However, this one will be the test of courage. I'm not sure what it's going to entail. If only there was a test of power and a test of wisdom, then a test of courage. Then we'll talk business. Of course, it locks behind you, so let's save. Okay, so we still got our stuff, although I have a feeling there's probably not going to be stuff to fight, per se. Maybe it'll be sneaky? Not sure exactly what courage requirements there will be. Oh, water breathing. Oh, it's going to be one of these. Maybe the courage will be overcoming our fear of drowning, maybe. Okay, well, we'll have this potion at the ready. Potion of the sea. It would be water breathing, which is to say we would replenish oxygen in the water. Good news, I've got lots of speed, so we're going real fast. The other good news is that there's going to be no need to check for like treasure or loot, that kind of thing, because this is just a big old heckin'... Just a big old heckin', you know, go fast experience. Also, we're dying, but that's okay. So look at that. We drink the potion, now we start to gain our oxygen back because we're breathing in the water. Turns out water breathing means literally breathing water. Breathing in as if it were air. And that's it. Not too bad. I mean, the blood water is kind of weird, but otherwise, not horrible at all. So just going fast. We have a really high speed, so that probably helped quite a bit. So, we completed all 4 tests of this bizarre amalgam of Henantier's dreams. We need to restore his sanity. Do we have the items on our person themselves? No, but
Please,
kind of, yes.
Help me. I can't remember anything. I feel as though I'll be trapped here forever. And I don't even know why. But how? What you say must be the truth. I feel strange. I can see now what you were saying was no story at all, but the truth, and I'm a fool. I had no idea that the amulet could hold such power over me. I set out to create a way to conquer my failings, but it seems the tables had turned, and they conquered me. I don't know how you did it, but I thank you. Now, we must wake from the stream and take our places in the real world again. Farewell.
So he wakes up and hopefully brings us with him.
It's good to see you in the real world. I'm indebted to you for rescuing me from my nightmare. I suppose thanks are only a small token of my appreciation. Allow me to reward you for your bravery. I'm afraid I don't have much in the way of coin, but allow me to present you with something that may help in your travels.
Magicka Vortex Tome. Sounds cool, and we are a magic user, so that might be just kind of what we're looking for, actually.
Kud-Ei has always watched over me, and it's good to know she cared enough to seek help when I was in trouble.
Now, when we snapped out of the dream and awoke, we had a very brief view of ourselves, and we appeared to be naked, so the implication that we went to sleep fully clothed and went through a nightmare experience with this lad and then woke up naked is a little bit weird. Kud-Ei, can we talk about this? You were supposed to watch over me, make sure nothing happened.
Some say that Traven is misusing the power of the Archmage's position to further his personal agendas.
Some would say that. Alright, so that does it for this lad.
Farewell.
Yep, I am still very naked. Yo, Kud-Ei, can we talk about the whole nudity
Are
thing?
you ready to earn your recommendation now?
Yes.
I'm afraid I haven't had time to prepare anything conventional. I'm very preoccupied.
See, I thought that's what this whole thing was, though.
Concerning Ardaling. Perhaps you can help with that, however. I can't directly get involved for fear of embarrassing.
Alright, so sure enough, that situation is the
I'll need you to
main
have a little
Mage's
chat
Guild thing.
with Baron Vamori, and you can learn something about the power of illusion in the process.
Yeah, she told us about that previously. But like, and we tried talking to the lad and nothing happened.
Didn't you see that?
Oh, not that one.
I wish to never speak of the dream world again. Henantier's free of its grip, and I can't bear a reminder he was ever a prisoner in that dark place.
Oops.
Thank you for returning Henantier to me. I don't know what I would have done without him.
It's Henantier. I was saying it wrong earlier. Not Henantier.
I'll always remember what you've done for us. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. It's more symbolic than practical, but each carries great significance to its owner.
That is it. We're getting her staff back, and I couldn't find it anywhere.
Take this charm scroll. With it, you should find Varon more receptive to questioning. Don't come back without that staff.
So it's probably on his person then. It's not a matter of, oh, I need to like look for his stuff. Like within his stuff, he's probably got it on his person right now.
Varon Vamori should give it to you once you've persuaded him, if you understand me.
Persuade him. Wink.
If you want it, you'll need to persuade Varon Vamori using whatever means necessary.
Any means necessary, she says. Wink.
Staff.
Gotta charm him somehow. Some way.
Did you hear that Valkar left the guild?
Yeah, that guy was a dick. All right, cool. Actually, wait, one more.
Any luck talking? You have what you need to help him talk. I admit, it's not standard guild procedure, but I'd do anything for one of my girls.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Make sure Varon hands over that staff.
Of course, you know, some mages would have good illusion and charming skills, but we are not that kind of mage, unfortunately.
So good to see you again.
And of course, he doesn't offer any services or anything. Doesn't have any spells for sale or anything like that. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna put on my goddamn clothes then. And such a bummer we couldn't take the glass armor with us. But let's put everything else back on. Let's see what we have. We have not reflect spell. We have this one. Oh yeah, I forgot you can actually see the rings, which is kind of cool. Can you see the amulets? I guess I never actually looked. Absorption. I would imagine you probably can. Yeah, you can see the amulet. It's just very, very well obscured. Behind our clothes, behind our armor and such. Yeah, it's almost... Well, actually, yeah, look at that. Like, even the thingamajig, even the necklace part just goes away when you put on the armor, which is an odd kind of thing. Like, a weird visual thing. Visual quirk. What's up, Quirky? And what's up, Gundam Guy? Good to see you both. Hope everyone's having a nice and chill Thursday. My Thursday was It's pretty alright as far as Thursdays go. We just finished the quest for Henantier. We actually rescued him from his nightmare dream world situation, so he's doing much better now. And now we actually have more direction on how to resolve the actual Mage's Guild quest involving Valos, I think. The guy who the fucking like can't talk to girls guy who's like got a crush on this one high elf who is like trying to win her affections by stealing from her. It's very strange, but we're in the process then of getting that, you know, resolved properly and getting everything re-equipped, because yeah, we just did an adventure in the dream world, and when we emerged from the dream world experience, we were completely naked, which is again kind of fucked. It's like, yo lady, can we talk about how I woke up butt-ass naked? Can we talk about that, please? And I woke up butt-ass naked, and I also woke up wounded because we received some wounds in the dream itself. There we go. Like, yo lady, I went to bed fully clothed, fully armored, and I woke up with I had all my equipment, but fully in the nude. What the hell, man? It's good to see you as well, JD. And yeah, of course, I was talking with JD. I owe him a few things for a project that he's working on, so make sure to get that to you either tonight or tomorrow, earlier tomorrow. But I shouldn't have any issue banging those things out later today after the stream ends. Should be not a problemo. What's the other ring? I think it's just a shield ring. I think it's this one. Boop. Retribution and shield, which is nice. And then, of course, to complement reflect damage, we have... Where is it? This guy, which is reflect damage, but a whole bunch of reflect damage, which is pretty dang good. And so we're all re-equipped. I'll heal myself too. Let's go back to the Mage's Guild then and see about resolving this situation with this one dude who's making very questionable means of trying to, you know, attract this one lady. I mean, call me old-fashioned, but like, you know, if I'm trying to court somebody, I'm probably not going to because I'm, you know, I'm engaged. So I don't need to court people now. But back in my single years, when I was trying to court somebody, I wouldn't try thievery. That was not a common practice back in my days. So maybe I'm just out of touch. I don't know how the Zoomers do it nowadays. Got some fudge cake. Ooh, that sounds wonderful, Quirky. Sounds nice and tasty. Let's see if we can find the bro. Where's the dude, bro? Also, it is 1 a.m., so people are turning in for the night. So the dude bro might be unavailable right now. So in that case, I will just wait down here for 8 hours for dude bro to resume operations. Some fudge cake, that sounds wonderful. Gracie was telling me how when she was a kid and she would go on vacations and like road trips with her family, like with her parents, she was telling me how the word that they had for like families on vacations was fudgies, because one of her favorite things to do as a kid was to like stop by souvenir shops and see what kinds of pastries or like fudge or cookies they would have for sale, and their parents would always like buy like maybe some traveling souvenir fudge and share it for the road trips. So then they said, and the joke became, or the term became, that they were fudgies as they were, you know, eating fudge on vacation. So that's what I think of when I hear the word fudge, as I think about people on vacation being fudgies. Talk about that staff, buddy.
All right, I admit it. I took it from her. I don't know what I was thinking, honestly. I was trying to tell her how I feel, again, and she wouldn't even stop to talk to me. I just got so angry. I was a little
incel shit, man.
But I didn't know how to apologize or give it back. I wish I could. I'm afraid I don't have it anymore, you see. I sold it to a friend of mine, Saurus Aranum.
Explains why I couldn't find it. Tell me about this then.
If I still had it, I'd gladly give it back. You'll have to talk to Saurus Aranum if you want it.
2 slices of cake. Ooh, very nice. Got the pickup, got the giant piece of fudge. Yes, that sounds great, Quirky. I'm very jealous. He's a silly Billy. I mean, we've all had awkward, cringy shit that we regret, especially, you know, in our younger years. You know, we all did cringy, stupid shit when we were awkward middle schoolers. But like, this is a grown ass man, dude. This is like, dude, come on, man, just fucking put yourself together, you fucking weirdo.
He lives in the Talos Plaza district of the
Imperial City, yeah.
He's the one who has Ardaline's staff now.
Yeah, sounds good, JD. What I was thinking I would do is I'd probably do like just a few quick versions and you know, and get your feedback on what you think would fit better.
Been meaning to pick it up, though.
Right, so out of curiosity.
Go ahead, please.
Yes, I wonder what she says about this whole situation.
The girl hasn't seemed herself
Oh,
lately.
oh,
I
wrong
have no
person. Whoops.
idea what's wrong, but something's really
I'm getting my
bothering
AR spellcasters mixed up. Not Ardaline, this is Aryuri.
her. I don't know what Archmage Traven has against necromancy.
Can I have some of mine?
The first
Corky,
thing
could you
he
just
did
fax
after
some to me?
taking over the Mages Guild was
Could you fax some fudge to me real quick?
Take care.
I think that's what the F in fax machine stands for. It stands for fudge. Fudge Acquisition
Hello,
X-ray. That's definitely what it stands for. So I need you to X-ray some fudge into my mouth.
Good news.
Or something like that. It's too much goddamn cake that, yeah, if it's like a giant piece, yeah, it's the kind of thing where if it's like a giant piece of cake or a giant pastry or sweetie thing, then yeah, if it were me, I would like take a few bites and I'd be like, wow, this is great. But then after a bit, I'd be like, oh dear God, I am like entering into like sugar crash mode, so I can only do so much.
She's very well spoken.
On the East Coast, says Johnson. Yeah, it's a little bit harder for some of us. Yeah, fax it to me. Thank you, fam. Thank you. 9-inch double L. Whoa, that sounds amazing, Quirky. Goddamn.
Pleasure to speak with you.
Yeah, like I enjoy some sweetie things. Like, you know, I enjoy sweet things, cookies, you know, brownies, what have you. But I don't have a lot of them very often. So in the odd case when I do have such a thing, a little dab will do me. Like I'll have like a small piece, and it's like I'm done with sugar for like a few days, man. I'm set. So my meter gets filled quite easily. Yeah, let's talk about this fucking dude.
What? I don't know anything about him. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
I wonder if she's like unwilling to talk to us more. Okay, no, that is the extent of what she's willing to say
Things
about
in
the lad.
guild have been different since trade.
Out of curiosity, that damaged out her reputation. She actually likes us quite a bit still. Also, I like how we already had charmed Valus, I guess is the guy's name, quite effectively. So we didn't need to use the charm spell on him specifically. We had already raised his disposition quite well. So thankfully our not magic charm, but our natural charming abilities were good enough to get the job done.
Greetings.
Yeah, Veron. Veron, that's his name. I keep hitting all my VA names all discombobulated. So we gotta go to the Imperial City for this one. So we don't need all this delicious cakey goodness. Yeah, but it's so fun though. That's the whole point. And so this dead body is still here. Very good. And have I talked to this person? I think I have. I remember the Darth Maul spikies.
Ravassa Orthrelas has a way with words.
Now, at one point, somebody suggested that there is indeed, supposedly, some kind of blacksmith here in town that I just have not seen yet. So let's check the mappy wappy. So yeah, we saw the Archer's Paradox, and there was, you know, an archer person in there. Interesting how the Breville Mages Guild is still like... I need to deliver this news to... Oh, I need to talk to Kud-Ei about it. Okay, cool. I was thinking we would just go right to the Imperial City and just do it that way, but it's a little bit weird that they need us to talk to the person first. Yeah, we have not been to the chapel, and is there a castle? Surely there is. Yeah, there's a castle as well. Yeah, it's over here. We haven't been to the castle yet either. And we have been to the Fighters Guild, obviously. They don't have any quests for us right now. And they were talking about City Swimmer. They were talking about how she apparently does swim throughout the canals. Perhaps at nighttime. Yeah, so I have no idea where... I have no idea where this blacksmith came from. Unless there's a house over here. There's like something on the corner there.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, it's you. Wait, hold on. Does she not like us?
What do you want?
What do you want?
Yes?
She tolerates us.
The Lonely Suitor is a fine place. Grogram Grogalish is very focused on making it a success.
Twinkie, hostess. Ooh, that sounds nice. Yeah. Yeah, some of those hostess cakes can be fun. Trying to remember if it's hostess or if it's Little Debbie, but I like the oatmeal cream pies. That's like a fun snack to pick up sometimes from the grocery store. Get like a 12-pack of them from like a little box. It can be kind of fun sometimes. Fun little snacky treat, and something that's like easily packaged, easily transportable for like, you know, a lunch snack or something when I'm in the office. The hostess ones, yeah, they can be really fun. And of course, I have fond memories of them from my childhood as being like a quick and easy snack to grab out of the pantry if I was packing my lunch for school or something. Anyway, yeah, let's talk with Kud-Ei first before I go to the Imperial City.
Greetings, Guildmate.
I heard that one of the skin grad...
Any luck talking with Varen Vermor yet? It should be no trouble at all once you use that scroll.
Yes, indeed.
He sold it, huh? Well, this just keeps getting worse. Very well. I presume he gave you some indication of where the staff is now located. Take these and go resolve the situation. And of course, please keep this just between us.
Like how that delivery was like, for some reason, much louder. She also said, alright, take these and resolve this. I hope by these she means like guns. Take these firearms and resolve
No
this.
staff yet? Well, keep at it. Those charm
So she gave us more charm
scrolls
scrolls.
will do most of the work for you. If
We probably won't need them. Probably.
get that
What is it,
staff
sir?
back
No
to the
idea.
associate.
It sounds like there are an awful lot
What's
of
the news from the other
problems.
Everyone's gabbering. The Gibby gabbers. Oh right, what was it that one dude gave me as thanks for our efforts? The high elf lad that we rescued earlier. Oh, that's right. It was a book. Not this one. We've already read that one. It's like a Magica Vortex or something. I think very cool and terrifying sounding. Flame Touch. Oh, I guess I never grabbed Flame Touch, which is, it's not a particularly good spell anyway, but I'm going to still get it. Here it is, Magica Vortex. I'm guessing it's Absorb Magica. Absorb Magica, weakness to ooh, wow. It's all on touch, which I don't like as much, but still, it's pretty not bad, actually. That would be good to then follow up with a second spell, obviously. Like, some weakness to magic is pretty nice, obviously. And we stunted their magic. So that'd be a nice way to, like, fuck up a opposing magic caster of some kind. Oh, that's pretty neat. It's not gonna be as good. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it can't compete with something homemade or something like a proper cakey pastry kind of deal. Sounds wonderful. Okay, so obviously this would have us going outside the bounds of the city. The other thing, though, is that two other quests we have right now, because yes, this is in progress right now, obviously. Right, we have to speak to him. He'll provide a boat. Yeah, he'll provide a boat for me. So I almost kind of want to do this one next, actually, or start this one next. The Forlorn Watchman is on Neben Bay, which is, I think, just outside the city. Yeah, out this way. And I think that's... Oh, right. And that's a side quest. Or not a side quest. These guild quests. For us to do in Leyawen. And then, of course, we need to... actually, I guess I might as well talk to the people in the castle about the Bruma situation. And they'll say, yeah, man, take care of that portal outside and we'll talk. So I'm guessing that's probably what it's gonna come down to. The guy by the statue today? No, he does not appear to be. I've not been to the chapel today. Might as well stop in. See how everyone's doing. Hope everyone's feeling nice and chapel-y today. Hello, are you nice and well chapeled or something?
I'm
I don't know.
Uravasa Othralas, priest of Mara. I'm also a speechcraft trainer. I can help you make different mistakes, at least.
That's at least something.
Let's do business.
Fatigue, Greater Heal Wounds. Yeah, I'll take that. Restore Speed, I will take that as well. I'll take all the restore spells I can manage, honestly.
Tell your friends about me. Knowledge is the key to success.
Yeah, our speechcraft skills are not the bestest, but we're at least doing all right. A few parishioners. Is that the word? Of course, we scoop up every buff we can manage. Debella loves you. Some of which we have not, pilgrimed properly yet. Let's say last time we can only get 5 of these, so the fact that we have 6 means we've gained new pilgrimage powers. Boop.
I am the healer, Mars of Blackmarsh. By the grace of Mara, I am available as an advanced trainer in restoration.
Cool.
Knowledge is power.
But we're already like past her level, I'm pretty sure.
Ura Vasa Othralis has a way with words. Good day.
Oh, that's right.
What?
What?
Take care.
Yeah, we talked to her already, and she was very verbose. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it's just saying just go outside. So nothing crazy in the chapel, but yeah, we got some more potions or spells, which is nice. To the castle, I would say. What I might even do after we leave the cities, I might stop by Bruma to fence some of the things we have, because I feel like I'm hanging on to a bunch of stuff that will certainly want to sell off. A bunch of stolen things that we'll want to offload. Not like a crazy amount, but it's enough where it's weighing us down by some capacity. So just something to resolve. And I got like a laundry list of things I'm just always keeping in my mind. Yeah, I guess at nighttime we'll have to see if we can find where exactly City Swimmer is going. Dicks are shouting. Oh, the next door neighbors. I was like, excuse me? I didn't think dicks normally shouted. Yeah, that's super annoying if they're like keeping neighbors up. And that's the thing too, Johnson, is that you're probably not the only neighbor being kept up right now by their hooliganness. So that is, yeah, that's very much getting into like, having a nice time and getting excited over a football game is one thing, but when it's cutting into others' abilities to, get rest and have like a quiet evening, a quiet night even. That's where lines are gonna have to be drawn. Yes, yeah, various assholery, that's correct. Don't irritate the neighbor. Well, I mean, yeah, I would say that by definition excludes you from the asshole definition.
You wear the shadows well, fellow thief.
There's nothing else.
Shadow hide you.
Anything else here? I think probably not. Athletic skill, that's what's up. That's the main thing we wanted. I was secretly looking for Nirnroot. It was wishful thinking. I wonder if the other NPCs are bothered or like notice when Nirnroot is sprouting somewhere. Like if they notice it, because we're the only one that seems to truly give a shit about it. Us and that one lad, that one dude in Skingrod, I think.
What can I do for you?
The dude who's actually making the elixirs for us.
You too.
I'm just not an asshole, strange. Okay, well, fair thing. Well, and then you're like the fun, lighthearted asshole, and not the like mean-spirited, curmudgeon-y asshole that it sounds like your neighbor is, or neighbors are. Sounds like they're being mean-spirited and shitty. Oh, because they don't keep it on leash. Yeah. Well, I mean that's unpleasant, of course, to have to deal with, and it was probably scary for you and everyone else involved, but also a lesson hopefully for your neighbors to be like, yeah, maybe we should have a leash for this thing, because that shit is gonna happen. Well, let's be honest. So that's those situations will happen when things are not kept under control.
Oh, hello.
Count Regulus Terentius.
Anytime now. We're
Anytime.
always on duty.
Anytime now, yeah, because we're just standing in front of them.
Good. Regulus Terentius, Count Braville. I'm really rather busy, and I doubt that you have anything to say that I need to hear.
Oh, what a nice guy.
I won't risk my guard attacking that infernal Oblivion gate. We'll hold the walls and hope for the best.
Ran at your car while you yeah, exactly. So it's like that was a situation that was almost bound to happen, honestly. Take your cat. Oh, that's cool. You have your cats on at least when you like if you go outside with them. Yeah, some cats love going outside, some do not. Obviously, I've talked with Gracie about possibly seeing if she ever wanted to let the cats outside, but she was like, if I let them outside, then they're gonna be yowling at the door constantly once they've had that taste of adventure. So it's like that's a can of worms I'd rather not open.
He thinks to use his position as head of the Elder Council to make himself emperor. He will not succeed.
Oh, really, Gundam guy? You know, you already know exactly which one it is. Yeah, there've been a few times where like Grace and I would come back from, you know, going to the store, going to a restaurant, and one of the cats had maybe done something mischievous. And we can usually assume correctly which one of the two had done the particular mischievous deed, because it's always the same one. She has two cats. One is older and is sleepy and cuddly, and the other one is a younger little shit starter. And it's like, all right, can probably make some assumptions here.
I wish I could help. I understand the need to help defend the heir to the throne. It is a duty we all share.
He said duty, by the way.
With an Oblivion gate threatening Braville, I need all my soldiers here.
Braiding your hair. Oh yeah, I don't have much experience on the matter, as you can imagine. But yeah, I've heard that, yeah, some of that stuff does take a long time. It takes a long time, and like some dudes in particular don't always don't like realize how long it takes. So it's like, dude, these things take time and attention and energy. So like, at least appreciate it when we put in that work. Goddamn. All right, so it apparently isn't illegal for me to do this. It feels like it ought to be illegal for me to do this. Guess picking the lock is one thing, but stealing from that which has been picked is the extra big no-no. The big no-nos. Heck. There we go. Heck, man, I used to like, I would say for like the last maybe 1 or 2 streams, I was doing it much better at these, but my momentum has been interrupted with these, it seems. Here we go. Gamer moment. No, that's not the gamer moment I wanted, god damn it. See which neighbors specifically. Yeah, so you know exactly which ones are being the problematic ones. There we go. Here we go. There's that momentum I was missing. There we go. One more. Easy money. Heck, that's the opposite of easy money. That's difficult anti-money. There've been a few times. Speaking of anti-money, there've been a few times where, see, I'm buying something. I'm at a restaurant, or I'm getting coffee or what have you, and I have the total is $4, and I have a $5 bill. It's like, oh, or I have a $5 bill, and I have a $3. I have a $3 bill, and I have 3 ones. So I have both one too many and one few collections of bills. So, you know, regardless of what I do, well, really my only option is a $5 bill. Like, I'm gonna have, you know, the poor cashier is gonna have to, you know, break the 5 and give me change. Granted, it's only a $1 and change, but still. There have been times where I've thought to myself, man, I wish I could hand this person the $5 bill and then an anti-bill, an anti-$1 bill to negate one of those dollars, one 1.0 of those dollars, so that it rounds up, or not rounds, but so that it ends up being $4 total, you know, it ends up being exact change. I wish in this one particular instance I had an anti-money I could give this person. Now, granted, that concept makes no fucking sense in like for functional instances, obviously. I could steal this, by the way. I could steal it with these people looking right at me, and I'm gonna fucking do it. I mean, whoops. The eyeball means that I am technically hidden right now, although I feel like I shouldn't be, because I'm such a gamer. But yeah, like, the concept of anti-money makes absolutely no sense here. Like, there would be no reason for such a thing to exist in the real world. But in that one hyper-specific instance, that's what my brain goes to. I wish the anti-dollars. I wish for the anti-dollars. It's the same dog. Not sure why they do. Oh, it's at like nighttime in particular. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I think I've heard different theories about, yeah, why dogs, yeah, pooping indoors specifically is sometimes like a recurring thing. Because like they know they're supposed to go outside. Like usually it's a dog who really ought to know better. You know, they're properly potty trained. I know in some cases for dogs, if it's like a new place, that's one thing. If like it's a place you like just recently moved into, or if they're new to the place, like if you recently got the dog, that's like a thing that sometimes they might do a little bit. Even if they're potty trained, they like still, that's like a thing they feel the need to do sometimes when it's a new setting. But if it's a dog you've had for a while, that's probably not the case then. Heck, broken so many lockpicks today, and I've only been live for like an hour and some change. There we go. Did I hear the news? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that at the beginning of the stream because it has been, yeah, lots of news. Obviously, lots of, you know, reportings on happenings, you know, of reactions and what happens next and who is going to take over, etc., etc. So lots of discussions and discourse about it, but also a lot of like social media reactions, some of which I will confess, you know, some of which are quite morbid, but I will confess some of them are actually way more entertaining than they have any business being. So yes, I've had a few get me where I was checking news on my phone, like, you know, checking on my smartphone while I was at work, while I was in the office earlier, and a few where I was like, oh Jesus, these fucking people went there, goddamn. So a couple of them got me, a couple I was like, all right, that's kind of funny. Like I try not to, you know, laugh in the face of, you know, somebody passing away just because it's kind of fucked up. But yeah, some of the like shit posts that I've seen were there was some creative ones, I guess you would say. Talked about it. Oh, how fitting. Well, maybe not fitting, but how, that's, yeah, I guess that's an opportunity, Quirky. If it was happening in your leadership class, what a time to talk about such a thing. Yeah, if it happened during class, everyone heard. Yeah, probably most people. Certainly people in Europe. I think like primarily, obviously, if you're in the United Kingdom, it was like super huge news, obviously. But yeah, I think in Europe in particular, it's probably like extra obvious. Here in America, obviously, people know who the Queen was, obviously, and Britain is one of our closest allies. So inevitably, we hear about it. You know, that's just how it goes. It's quite fitting. Whoops. And you know that we keep up to date with these things. How long it might take Charles to croak? I guess that's a good point too. Charles isn't exactly a young buck himself. I think he's probably in his 70s, right? Rather have William do. Yeah, I think that was actually something that I think some people were theorizing, is that William might like inevitably gain the title if Charles either relinquishes it, like if he resigns, or yeah, if he were to pass away. I don't know how healthy he is, but I mean, he seems like he's doing alright. So he's in his 70s and he's, you know, still up and at him. Then good for him. I hope I'm, you know, similarly able to do basic things that I'm in my 70s. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't impact me directly, obviously, but you know, it's like I've some friends that are at least from there or currently live there, and of course some internet friends, like, you know, we have some regulars here that are from the United Kingdom. So, you know, I think just in general, in a general sense, you know, you wish for things to go well for everybody. Alright, well, I picked a bunch of locks, I stole a bunch of stuff. And we have marching orders for the Oblivion gate outside. I think what we will do is I think I'll go ahead and continue this particular quest here, Plot in the Hunt. So we're gonna go to that orc lad and have him bring us to this dude that is being held captive, allegedly nearby, presumably in good health. Can't think this over this way. Can I make that jump? Whoop! Not quite, not quite. So we're gonna continue this quest, and then we'll need to go outside the city gates anyway for the Imperial City. And while we're at it at that point, we'll stop by Bruma, do some fencing, commit offense, if you will. And that'll clear out some space in the inventory, all that jazz. 73. His hands look messed up, really? I guess that's something I never noticed. Both my parents are 73, so yeah, it's not young, obviously. John Simmons, Irish, nice, very nice. The famine yeah, that is one thing, is there apparently has been a contingent of people from Ireland who've reacted quite uniquely to today's news that I was seeing on social media. Talk to some friends from England, yeah, exactly.
Hello.
Half Irish. I don't have anything quite that cool. I am, according to one of those, like, you know, sort of DIY DNA tests, I have a significant amount of Scottish background, but I have a similarly significant percentage that is also English / British / Welsh, you know, just kind of that general island. So I don't know, apparently my heritage is from there, but I've never been, and I'm not directly related to anybody that lives there currently or like has an easily traceable lineage there. So I don't really have a personal connection, admittedly. Boat time, baby.
Fine. I have it waiting for you at the dock next to the magic shop. Now get out of my sight.
Such a nice guy.
Lucky I'm not making you swim.
Ding, ding. Yeah, that was how some people were reacting. Yes, that is very much how I saw. Speaking of which, by the way, nobody's cleaned up this corpse either, so she's just vibing. Good for her. I'm white, but I'm all over here. Yeah, I am white and I'm all over that one island, apparently. United Kingdom. Well, I guess there's a smaller island, isn't there? But still, primarily the big one. The main one. Alright, so it's gonna be down this way. And there it is. It's 11:30 p.m. where you're at. Yeah, that is like well past the time of like common decency for being a shitlord about being extra loud and like rambunctious over a goddamn football game. It's like, dude, come on. Just a bit much, don't you think? Oh, and I have to use the boat, and it will take me to the place. About a 100% English, yeah, I know. So Irasi is one of our resident Englishmen. Irasi, I think, is from and in the United Kingdom right now. So yeah, I was thinking about you, Irasi, when I was thinking like, yeah, we have some regulars here that I know are definitely from the UK. Fort Grief, what a happy sounding place. And actually, we're fairly close to the... Oh, okay, so we're just kind of out. We're just out here. We can see the capital from here. So we don't necessarily need to be doing like the boat actions. We could just warp back, obviously. This is a nice, convenient way to get to the spot. South African? That's pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, same thing. I don't think I know anybody personally that's from South Africa. Irasi says, I bleed tea. That sounds terrifying, actually, Irasi. Speaking of tea, I should actually probably have some in a bit, since my voice is... it's pretty okay, but I did a lot of talking today since I was at the office. Since I'm the Scrum Master, I have to facilitate a bunch of meetings, and I'm doing a lot of talking, and I'm talking more because I'm streaming. So like, I gotta treat my voice nice and daintily. Gotta treat it nice and good. Irish, Native American, Mongolian, and French. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I was saying earlier how like I have some percentage that is Scottish, some percentage that is English / Welsh / just that blob of land. And that was from one of those Ancestry. No, it wasn't Ancestry.com. It was one of the other ones. One of the other like DNA test things where you spit into a little vial, then you mail it off to them, and then they email you the results and all that jazz. It was from one of those things. You know, something my dad got a bunch of us for Christmas. It's just like a fun gift for like all of us to do for funsies. And there's in the back of one's mind, there's always the understanding that, well, this is a fun thing to do, but like it's not always going to be super accurate. It's probably like relatively close, you know, relatively accurate. If it would have come back and saying like, yeah, you're 100% Nigerian, I would have been like, I don't know about that. But it was, I would say that was like more or less what I'd expected. You know, more pretty much boring white person is my heritage. So I wasn't terribly surprised. But still, it's like, you know, take some of that with a grain of salt because those tests are not always super duper accurate. By the way, Kubos, Mr. Kubos, the man, the myth, the cubic legend. Let me save real quick because I need to alt tab. Make sure I add the points. The cubic legend even. Kubos, thank you, my dude. I see we're dropping frames. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Big fan of dropping frames. Big fan. Kubos, how you doing, buddy? That time of the month. That's right. That's right. Throwing money. Oh, dude. Yeah, it's very sweet. Thank you, Kubos. You're so nice. From one wholesome lad to the next. To the other. I appreciate you, bud. Very much appreciate you stopping in. And 27 months. That's a long heckin' chunk of time, my dude. German, Dutch, and yeah, pure South. That's cool. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I know anybody like personally that's specifically from South Africa. I used to know someone. I had a cello teacher way back in the day who was from South Africa, but sadly she passed away a couple years ago. So, but yeah, I don't think I know anybody currently that is not pro or anti-monarchy. Yeah, that's probably more or less how I feel, Rossi. Part of it is that I'm just I'm ignorant, honestly. I'm inexperienced with the ins and outs of the monarchy and how it works with prime ministers and other countries, because, you know, you have places like Canada, which I think are technically sort of not governed actively, but like there is an overarching link from Canada to the United Kingdom, to the monarchy. So and in other countries are like that, where like the prime minister, I guess, technically kind of answers to the queen or the king and about to be. So a lot of it is just ignorance on my part. I've not done research or received instruction on like how those things work currently. So ignorant American, that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. I'm mostly kidding, mostly. 100% says Kubos. I believe it. I believe it, buddy. Heir to the... That's right. Yeah, we got the... Yeah, the Nigerian prince is going to give me the hookup. This is going to be a happy place, by the way. Blood splatters and skeletons. My kind of shit. That's right. So yeah, you said, what was it? 10% Mongol... Or 1.25% Mongolian. That is kind of interesting, yeah. It's interesting how that kind of stuff manifests. Your aunt had a similar one. That's kind of cool. You made the call, Johnson? Yeah, no, that was the right call. Like you said, 11:30. It's too much. Gotta put on. Yeah, I understand. I'm the same way. I tend to be a nervous Nelly about these kinds of things. I tend to be very okay, that's not a scary guy. I tend to be very like 9 times out of 10 kind of non-confrontational. I mean, you know, I'll confront something when it calls for it, but I won't feel good about it. So it's not exactly a fun thing to do. Oh no. Oh, yeah, you're the guy. You're the guy.
It appears as though Kud-Ei has tricked another poor soul with his axe story.
Ah, is that what this is?
You haven't guessed it yet? There never was any axe of Dragol. It was just a ruse to lure you out here. I fell for the same trick. In my case, he told me if I retrieved the axe, he'd erase my debts. I was such an idiot to believe him. You're now the prey in Kud-Ei's insane hunt, just like I am. And here we'll most likely die.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Clever ruse. I wonder how many have died falling for it.
Elizabeth seemed like a good person. Yeah, I guess like that's one thing, is that there have been a lot of people who have mostly shitposted, but also I think like unironically stated criticisms of either of her, or it was either of her specifically or of the monarchy as a whole. And I think that's probably how it is for most people. I think, you know, say what you will about Elizabeth the person, the human person, I think most of these shitposts and critiques are more at the concept of the monarchy. Because it is a little bit weird. Well, I shouldn't say weird. I mean, maybe it's not weird. But to me, it is, I guess, a little bit surprising, I suppose, that in 2022, that, yeah, there is still, like, a major nation that is, like, technically governed by a monarchy, like, you know, by a king or a queen. That's, like, such an antiquated concept. So it's a little weird that that's, I don't know, I don't want to sound insensitive. I don't want to say, like, American democracy is the only way, but it's just, it is interesting how such an old way of doing things is still kind of technically being done today. And there's a lot to be said about like, kind of, who was it? It was Johnson or Corky. Somebody mentioned that, yeah, that Ireland has some understandable grievances about how that monarchy works and some of the history there. So I would imagine that's probably where a lot of the frustration, what have you. I think that probably is what has gotten a number of people to react in, you know, maybe less than positive ways. Well, I guess no, they're reacting very positively, but, you know, not reacting in a way that is positive, that reflects well on the queen, on the monarchy. 11:35, yeah, windows are closed. It's just too much. It's too much. And it's like, oh, Johnson, you say that to all the small bearded hobbit streamers that are playing Oblivion at 11:30 or 10, in my case 10:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. But thank you for the kind words. Yeah, Quirky said, yeah, no, I don't blame you, Quirky. No, after a certain point, yeah, this is a good opportunity where it's like, we have to stand up for ourselves sometimes. And if you're anything like me, Johnson, like I said, you know, I tend to be non-confrontational 9 times out of 10. But sometimes we gotta throw down and stand up for yourself. And I'm proud of you, Johnson. Putting that your foot down and saying, I'm taking care of business like a fucking boss. Yeah, if it's a weekend, exactly. But a Thursday night, people got, they got work, they got school. And again, I bet you're not the only person. I bet your other neighbors are probably tired of their shit too. So I bet there's gonna be, they were probably thinking, you know, at some point I'm gonna fucking call the cops. You know, I'm gonna, you know, register a complaint. So you putting yourself out there is doing them a service as well. Yeah, of right to a peaceful. Exactly. If they're having a good time is infringing upon your ability to get some goddamn sleep, then yeah, it's time to throw hands. Yeah, the game is on, but it's already ended. Exactly. Like, why does this still need to be ongoing? Yeah, and it's not even the Super Bowl, right? Like, it's fucking September. Like, we are so far removed from, like, exciting football times. Ugh, that's so ridiculous. Now, I'm not gonna ask Johnson where you are or, like, what city you're in, but I've heard people say that, like, some East Coast cities are batshit bananas when it comes to football games. I think it was Philadelphia in particular, where there was, like, some issues in a particular neighborhood where people would launch fireworks anytime a touchdown happened. Not when they won a game, but when a touchdown was achieved. So it'd be like a Monday night, a Tuesday night, people would be fucking launching fireworks multiple times a night, and people were becoming, like, neighbors were miserable. It was a whole fucking thing. So, and I think it was Philly. So some East Coast people, man, they love football, and I get it, but dude, it's too much, man. It's just too much. Goddamn. Yeah, Corky says, "No, I'm gonna step on them." Yeah, I'm over here like, I don't want to step on toes. Corky says, "Fuck that, I'm gonna step on knees, motherfucker." Hell yeah, I love it. That's what we need. That's the energy we need, Corky. It's a first game. Okay, first game of the season. Yeah, it's like that's nice, I guess, but I don't know. It's too much, right? It's too much. You're in Buffalo. Okay, yeah. So I guess I wouldn't necessarily know what that team's fandom would be like, but I've heard that, yeah, other East Coast cities, it's a whole deal, a whole old deal. Local jurisdiction. Yeah, exactly. Again, I'm sure you're not the only one. Opening game on a Thursday night, especially if this is a regularly recurring thing. Like, if this happens every year, maybe. Oh, this is a foghorn they would blow. Oh my god. That's super loud. Yeah, that's... I think that's actually really, really funny. But it would be funny until it's yeah, like 11 p.m. and I need to get up for work at like 4, then it's not
make
so
most of
funny.
his money being a simple usurer. He also invented what he calls the Hunter's Run. People pay him a great deal of money to hunt and kill living human prey. No questions asked. And he takes
so that's
care
what-
of the bodies.
That's what's going on
He
here.
uses the dungeons under Fort Grief as the hunting grounds. I was placed here because he knew someone would go looking for me. I'm sorry you got mixed up in all of this. I hope you can fight. It's our only chance of escaping alive.
Got a boat.
Don't bother. The door to this place is now locked. The only way to get out is by descending into the Hunter's Run and killing the hunters.
And I can do it.
One of them will have the key to the door. That's Kud-Ei's rules. It's the only way we can win. I wish I could help more, but I can't fight. I've never held a weapon before in my life. Please, get us out of here.
I was legit hoping he was gonna say, I'm gonna wait here, because I don't want to fucking babysit this motherfucker. Because you know how these escort quest things go. If he gets got, then the quest is fucked. So I would rather just be on taking care of my own shit, personally. Excuse me. Get drunk on Bud Light and break the white foldable. Yeah, I know exactly the one. Exactly the one, Johnson. Yeah. I went to college with some of those. They can be fun, but yeah, just not Thursday at fucking 11 o'clock a.m. or a.m. p.m. Same thing. College teams as well, right? Yeah, in addition to the National League. So yeah, you have like multiple super excited sport fandoms that pop off.
I'm not a rich man, but if we get out of here alive, I'll do what I can to reward you.
All right, good enough for me.
Kud-Ei is treacherous. Be wary, friend.
Kind of hoping that when we when we get out of this place and get back to that orc, he's gonna be like, what the fuck? And that it'd be really cool if we got a chance to fight him, because I want that gold. I want that glass stuff he's got. I want that glass armor at least. Well, actually, do I though? Because we have a pretty convenient cuirass that resists magic. So actually, I don't know if I would use it per se. And sure enough, this motherfucker locked the gate behind us. Opened elsewhere. Yep. Switch and everything. That treacherous lad. Treacherous dude. Wish it was just the college or the national. Yeah, not like overlapping fandoms. Keep the kitties company. You got it, fam. I will pinky promise. I'll hold it up to the webcam. And there it is. Pinky promise. Kitty cat. Entertainment engage. Actually, what I will need to do momentarily is take a quick bathroom break. But the good news is that we have the bouncing around emotes intro fighters screen. And if there's one thing cats like, it's watching things like move, like small objects bounce around and move around on their own. So they can stare at it and possibly smack at it with their pawsies. If nothing else, we have that going as well. What is? Let's find out. It is... Oh, some Shadow Banished wine, which is good for... we already resolved the side quest, but that one lady will buy more from us. When we find more of it. And there's, you know, more to be found, obviously. So let's do this then. I'm actually going to get our torch instead. Hunter's Run. Alright, so let's see what this Hunter's Run is all about. We were informed that the only means to escape is by murdering all the hunters before they hunt and murder us to death. So no pressure, but it's literally life or death, and if we fail, then we're dead, and then we'll not be alive anymore, and then we'll be dead, and we no longer living. I see a lad or lady, a human person with glass armor, that is. Actually, hold on. We just got a cool, scary spell. Enemies, that's right, enemies explode. We got this spell a while back. So I'm gonna have this set as our kind of go-to fire spell. It's expensive to cast, and, you know, I shouldn't miss if I can help it. The thing is, though, I can't tell if that's a Dark Elf, and they very well might be. And Dark Elves resist fire very well. Yeah, need a key. I'm pretty sure that is a dark elf, actually. So I'll see if I can start with a sneaky sneak attack. That'd be real cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be a gamer. Hell yeah.
Who's there?
It's not. And sure enough, enemy exploded. Got his ass real quick. Herdan's Imperial Hunter. And he's got quite a lot of glass stuff. And I can grab some of it. First key acquired. Boop, boop, boop. Leaving this poor man naked. What's that sword he's got? A Daedric short sword. Wow. It's pretty impressive. Granted, it is a short sword, not as good as a, like, you know, a katana blade kind of thing. So, I don't really have much need for it, but it looks cool. Looks real cool. We're starting to find Daedric level equipment, which is pretty exciting. Or at least weapons. Maybe not armor yet, but weapons for sure. But yeah, I don't really have reason to have that with me. As for the armor, let's see. So, the greaves. Well, actually, what greaves do we have right now? I think we have like fancy greaves. Yeah, fortify, fatigue. I mean, the slightly better defense is nice, but is it nice enough? I question it. And this one, actually, that defense is identical to our current defense, but it doesn't have the resist magic. So yeah, as much as I like how this looks, I think it looks quite cool. I think glass armor just looks dope. It doesn't really make sense to leave the Savior's Hide, which is, you know, really, I would just say better in every way. So get rid of that guy. The boots, maybe. I think we already looked at this though, because I think the boots, when they're at full durability, which I guess it is now, so the boots would be at 2 instead of 4. So 2 defense. I don't know. I think the slight speed boost is probably nicer. I think, although speed is really the main governing attribute for our light armor. So maybe. Do we do other things with speed that would help? Maybe we don't. Yeah, maybe the more I think about it, maybe this would make more sense. We are such a mishmash of different armor types and equipment types, aren't we? We look very silly. So yeah, maybe we will go with that. The Greaves, 9 for 1,000 is a pretty good deal. Yeah, I think that's fine. So we'll keep the rest of it. So I strip this man down naked, and I could put the cuirass back on him. Actually, I don't think I can, actually. I think you can put it back in their inventory, but it won't actually be worn, necessarily. So anyway, we got 1 key. I'm guessing there will be multiple keys to progress towards the very, very end. Wait, unless that's what this unlocks, maybe? No, it is not. Okay, so we need a final key at the end to open the gate. It has been long enough. I should move the tea bag. Tea package says let's steep for, I think, 4 to 6 minutes, and it has been just over 6. We're steeped it by a little bit, but it's okay. As long as I just don't go too overboard, because as always, it's herbal tea. Specifically, it's peppermint tea. And a lot of herbal teas, if you let it steep for too long, it will get bitter. Kind of unpleasant. So I tend to err on the side of caution. I'll also pour in a smidge of tap water to encourage it to not be scalding hot if I can help it. Good. Over the shoulder's a little creepy with this lad. I wouldn't disagree. We look extra kind of weird with our like red eyes and the fact that we have this armor that looks less like armor and more like a I guess it kind of is a dead animal. It is animal hide after all, some kind of magic hide. It's a combination of a number of things, yeah. And again, we have like Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, literally 5 different armor types. We have all different armor types for all the things we have equipped right now. I think this is fine leather, maybe? Or studded leather? This is like a fancier leather, I think. This type of armor right here. And this is elvish. And this is glass, obviously. This is some kind of like special hide leather thing. This is mithril, I believe. And this is ebony. And this is ebony. So yeah, so like we are a mishmash of nonsense. That boy ain't right. Yes, we definitely ain't right. We look very strange, and the glow of our torch isn't exactly helping to make us look more welcoming. Hi, skeleton friend. If I like teabag you, will you whisper unto me your secrets? What if I teabag directly on your face? Will then you render to me your secret? Oh, what is your secret? Don't fucking get got by a rat. Because I failed that secret, apparently. Oh, no, I can't teabag you as well. Okay, well, I'll teabag where your face would be. He's not giving me any more secrets, sadly. He did give me 1 gold for my troubles, though, so I guess that was him tipping me prematurely for the face sitting that I was about to commence. To me. Now, somehow I entered sneaky mode. Technically, that was a sneak attack, even though he saw me and then lost me, apparently. A rat took offense. Yeah, he took offense to me sitting on the skeleton's face, which, honestly, I think it was more he was jealous. He had his eye on that skeleton's face for months before I came along, but honestly, you should have acted sooner, rat. You snooze, you lose. If you wanted to sit on that skeleton's face, you should have acted when you had the chance, but that's what happens when you dawdle. The rat dawdled, so instead I got to diddle. Oh, really, Johnson? Town's chilling now. That's good. Yeah, that's good. So things are quiet now. That's good. That's what I like to hear. The torch just ran out. Got to Joy's. Okay, good. Yeah, glad you got to your destination. Yeah, hopefully now things will be nice and peaceful now. Right, so that is obviously a place. I always like to go the wrong way first. Let's see what's over this way. I see another skeleton who is just begging to have his face introduced to my ass. So, all right, I'm gonna teabag you. Actually, I'm not so much teabagging as I am just shoving this poor man's entire skull literally up my ass. So, I don't know if I would call that teabagging as I would call it, brain clamping. Like I'm crushing his skull between my cheeks. Or now his head is a codpiece. Regardless, though, if I satisfy this skeleton sexually, will he or she render unto me their secrets? The answer is no, apparently. So, this was a shot. They could tell me more about this place that I'm in. Oh, so everybody... Oh, wait, so it was that loud from your neighbor then, Johnson. Yeah, so once again, evidence to suggest that your neighbors were probably a pain in the ass for everybody in the vicinity. So once again, you've probably done everybody a service tonight. The brain clamping, that's correct. You know, some people would pay good money for a well-endowed purple lad to crush their skulls betwixt their thighs. So, we're offering that service for free for that skeleton. Male pelvis. Yeah, I guess there actually might be ways to tell more or less likely based on certain anatomy things with skeletons and whatnot, but even then it's not exactly an exact science. Apparently I tripped a thing. Or maybe they just do that automatically. Oh, it's probably this. Yep, there it goes, yeah. That's probably this thing. Anything in the water? Gonna knock my torch out, but that's fine. There is. I have this path here. Or maybe this is the path you go if you get knocked into the water. Like maybe this is the loser path. For nerds who get knocked into the water. Oh, I should not drown, by the way. Nerds who get knocked into the water by spike traps. Because yeah, there's no way to get back up. Unless it circles back around to that door right there. Hey, an urn root. In this case, it was all worth it. Feel validated. It's like a cubic archway. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, that's like usually a way to tell. With some degree of confidence. This poor skeleton met their grisly end through a big ol' heckin' spike trap. Oldest trick in the book. I didn't notice that this guy got by arrows, specifically. I've been up here. I don't know if I've seen this particular bridge area. Hunter's Abyss is the next thing, by the way. Spooky times. Oh, arrow traps, by the way. Now, I will say this much. When we get to the end of this dungeon, and we vanquish the hunters, and we emerge victorious, what if at the end there actually was indeed some kind of cool guy, some kind of cool guy axe thing. Maybe it's not the exact same name, but there's some kind of magic axe at the end, and we actually bring it to the guy at the end and we present it to him, and he's like, what the fuck, this axe actually exists? What the fuck? It actually exists. So we could actually sequence break here. I guess that's where we're supposed to go, but let's do it the proper way next instead. I'm just thinking about like how ways in which this guy's gonna react when we emerge victorious, and he is gonna be sad we killed all of his hunter buddies and we rescued the bro, and that this guy's gonna be hopefully I like I said, I kind of want to fight him so I can get his equipment at the end. Skeletons are that's like yeah that's fair, that's fair. They don't got the soul no more. Skeletons are genderless, but they are very sexy, so they got that going for them. They may be genderless, but with a gain in sex appeal makes up for it. So good enough for me, honestly. Sorry, I was thinking about the there's a ridiculous shitpost. Do I want to show it? It might legit be not stream safe, so maybe I should play it safe, but there was a shitpost going around a couple days ago where the person's like about to get this Skelussi, and it was one of those like Walmart decorative skeletons that had a fucking fleshlight inserted into the pelvic bone gap area, so that it's like, you know, how do I say this in a gentlemanly form, but it's at an easy access position, if you catch my drift. The fucking Skelussi shitpost has been making the rounds again, and it's actually, I think, a year or so old, so it's not a new shitpost, but it's a unique one for sure. And so that's where my brain goes. That's why I'm on this sexy skeleton kick tonight, apparently. Lord help us. They have the bone. They have the bone zone. What's up, Onyx? Onyxandra. Hopefully, feel free to correct me if I butchered your screen name, but it's good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Oblivion. You might, if you've played this game before, you might recognize the Hunter's Run, part of a side quest in what is it called? Breville, where there's a lad who got in over his head with debt and didn't realize what he was getting himself into, and borrowed from a usurer, basically a person with money who lends money to others with the expectation of getting, you know, exorbitant money in return. A usurer is typically viewed in, you know, a not so positive form. Usually a usurer is someone who's like trying to swindle others. But anyway, so that's kind of like where this one lad found himself. He got himself into more debt with this usurer, and in order to pay off his debt, he was promised if he ventured into this cool, scary place called the Hunter's Run and fetched a particular axe, that he would be, his debt would be considered paid off. However, the axe is not real. What it instead is just a ruse to lead people to their doom, so that other adventurers can pay money to hunt humans, no questions asked. That guy got fucked. And now I got extra fucked because we got a really good killing bad guy spell. So yeah, these hunters we're killing right here. Ooh, fancy shield. These hunters we're killing right here are they're people that were paying this one dude to let him to allow them into their, you know, hunting dungeon, so they could go around and, like, you know, killing people that he's captured without, you know, without impunity, or with impunity rather. Because it gets Twitch Discord. Yeah, I like it. I was actually thinking about posting it to my Discord server, but even there I was like, it might be a bit spicy, so I decided to play it safe. The Skillusy post, by the way. Because yeah, for a minute I was like, I'll share it to Discord, then I was like, it might be a bit much. Might be a bit much. It's your favorite one, Alexandra? Heck yes. From a fellow Elder Scrolls fan to the next. Although I'll confess, you might have noticed, this is my first Oblivion playthrough, so I'm fairly green. Green, talking about glass armor, obviously, but I'm fairly green on this game. And I have much to learn still, obviously. I've still got a whole lot to experience, but this is my first time playing through this game, and I'm enjoying it a lot so far. We, of course, have made a strange, sad purple man with a large round head. That's just how we do it with games like this, obviously. We made a strange looking dude, but I'm enjoying this game so far. It's my first Oblivion playthrough. We made a battle mage character. So you can see here, some blade, decent light armor, but mostly spellcasting otherwise. So we made a battle mage character as our main dealio. And yeah, doing the main quest, doing Thieves Guild, Mages Guild, Fighters Guild, Dark Brotherhood. We'll do DLC, their expansions, I guess. So we're going to do a whole bunch of shit. This game's going to be our focus for a long time. So we got lots of game to look forward to in this game. And yeah, and I've never played it until this playthrough. We started it earlier this year, and it's been ongoing for a couple months now. But yeah, I've played a lot of Morrowind. Love Morrowind. It's one of my favorite games, but that's the only game in the series I've played until I started this playthrough. This man has a... Let's see, hold on. Oh, he had a sword, didn't he? Oh, I just didn't pick it up. A Daedric longsword. Now, the thing is, that is better than our current deal, and only marginally heavier. It doesn't have the magic properties. Of course, we could enchant it. I guess we could enchant it right now, can't we? I have a couple of things that lead themselves to enchanting. Let's see, where are the things? Here they are. Got a few of these sigil stones. So, disintegrate armor or damage health. Damage health would actually be pretty dope. Silence would be nice too. So yeah, maybe now is the time to switch off. This ebony blade has treated me quite well. This Daedric longsword. One thing, it looks dope as fuck. It's like a cleaner version of the Dremora weapons we saw previously. Like a less scrungy version of Dremora weapons. Pretty sick. Don't be scared. Don't be scared of the Skillusy. It's not to be feared. It's to be attracted to. Don't be scared, be scarred. Or maybe be scared by the skeletons. Well, maybe there's a mod for this game that lets us enjoy the Skillusy in this game. Who knows, man? Who freaking knows? Oh, thank you, Alexandra. Yeah, it's one of my favorite channel point things that looks like Quirky has redeemed for us to switch out. One of my favorite pieces of decor of sorts. And Bomberman is one of my favorite characters. In fact, my favorite video game ever is Bomberman 64. And that was what inspired me to make this purchase that includes all 4 primary Bomberman color characters. Oops, say as I drop the baggie. So we got this friend. They still got the little tags on them. So because, but I don't know why I kept the tags on them, but just because I said, hold on, let me pick up the bag of them that I dropped. Yeah, we got blue and red as well. I think you did quirky for the redemption. So let's switch off our bomber friends. We got the vanilla bomber, the old classic. We're gonna get black bomber in to take over for a bit. Give vanilla bomber some time to rest up. So there we go. Good job, black bomber. We're proud of you. Love me some Bomberman. Love me some Bomberman, and especially like the N64 era. Bomberman Hero, Second Attack, like that whole era. Love that shit. Which colors? Yeah. Yeah, so we got black right now, we have white, and then red, and then blue. We got the 4 OGs. Another cat image. Oh, right, yeah, sometimes channel point stuff on smartphone can be a little bit weird, unfortunately. He's so cute. Yeah, I got them online. I can't remember the exact site I got them from. But I think they shipped them from Japan, and it surprisingly wasn't crazy expensive. It wasn't exactly cheap, but I think for the full 4-pack, it was like, I think $50 or $40 with shipping. It really wasn't too bad. But yeah. Now, so I feel a little bad, because this ebony blade has been so good to us. But I think what I might just do is jettison it in lieu of this guy. And if we find ourselves in a situation where it needs to be enchanted to fight a ghost or something, then we have ways of enchanting the blade. So now we got this guy. It's, I think, a little bit slower. Well, maybe not, actually. Of course, we're still over encumbered, so I need to drop something else. Cat eating SpaghettiOs. Oh, yeah, for the AI image stuff, that'd be fun. That sounds like a good one. No more bucks, though. Yeah, that's right. We did the TED Talk a little while back. That was a fun one. TED Talks are always a good time. Should keep some of these repair hammers so I can get some of this stuff repaired over time. Or as other things to drop, though, to make room. Because we do have feather spells, but I would probably do best to get rid of, just drop some things. For instance... Oh, wait, yeah, the shield. That's right. That was one thing. Because the shield we have right now is very good, but very heavy. And it's heavy armor, which is not as good for us. So look at the difference in the armor levels. 55. Oh, it looks so cool, too. So 55 to 49, obviously. That reflect damage, and the fortify endurance is so sweet, dude. It's so sweet. So I think what I'll instead do is I guess I could drop both of these. There are other stuff I could drop, though. Because it really comes down to weight per value ratio. Because I have other shields that I'm so hesitant to part with that I probably should just break down and sell them at some point. Oh, is that sword an artifact? You know, I guess it is. I guess it is technically an artifact. I never thought about that. It's just called Ebony Blade, but you're right. I think we got it from a Daedric shrine. And that's a fair point. I'll go and ask, and we've already done the main quest section, or part rather, where we sacrifice a Daedric artifact for the main quest. Will there be more parts in the game where we have to, like, destroy Daedric artifacts to make progress for things? Because if so, then yeah, I'll grab it. But if there isn't any other need for it, then I don't know if I really have much justification to take it with me. They can already hit ghosts. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because yeah, that was one thing that I was thinking about, was ghosts and certain ethereal creatures need enchanted weapons to damage them. Sounds good, Johnson. From a follow. Yep, you were correct, Alexandra. That sounds right. They are fun to collect, yeah. They are fun to collect, but, like, you know, carrying capacity and such is an issue. So, I can see if there's other stuff, and of course I'll need to drop other things anyway. A lot of this are things that are stolen that we'll need to sell to a fence, rather. This thing's much lighter. I mean, I guess I could just drop this one too. It's 9 pounds. What about stuff down in this nook? Yeah, I could drop these things, for instance. Like, that's more than enough. A couple of the things we've picked up. Some potions, but not a ton. Yes, I guess that's the thing. I would have to drop quite a bit to make room for it. I think I'll stick with this for now. Do I have anything with feather? I mean, I can cast feather, but I don't know. I tend to try to not rely on feather effects as like a constant thing, like a reappearing thing if I can help it. Because yeah, if I just cast Feather every once in a while, that would do it. But yeah, I just don't know if I would have really much need to keep the artifact with me, if it doesn't like have some kind of function later on. Like, I guess if I ever were to like buy a house in game and have all my stuff on display, I mean, I guess that could be like, you know, maybe one thing to do as a way to have like, you know, mementos from our previous adventures and such. But I don't know if I'll have the wherewithal to like maintain that when it comes time, you know, when we get to that point in the game where we're, you know, kind of wrapping things up. Also, Pancake Renegade, thank you, friend. Thank you for that raid. How's everyone doing? Oh, there was a little piece of dust on my microphone there. I think you're right. I think it will despawn, Alexandra. I think if I leave and I'm gone for too long, I think it will eventually despawn. Pancake Renegade, how was your stream, by the way? Love to hear how you're doing. Appreciate you stopping. And we're playing more Oblivion, obviously. More of the current playthrough, as you can see here. And yeah, we're deliberating back and forth on what things I should bring with me and what things I should abandon when it comes time for. Let's drop this guy. Things I should abandon when it comes time for leaving this infernal place, because yeah, we have a Daedric artifact that I don't really have room for, but I'm looking to see if I can make room. Let's do this. What if I were to get rid of all the other extra things beyond things that I wish to fence? Because I guess I could just take that with me too and just drop things temporarily and then pick it up before I leave. So I guess there's always that option. If I were to drop all this stuff, that's actually fairly heavy themselves. Yeah, look how heavy these things are. Yeah, maybe that's kind of excessive. Actually, I'll keep that one because that's not too ridiculous. But yeah, those are heavy and unnecessary. Yeah, so we need to relinquish 30 pounds worth. But thank you again to Pancake Renegade. Pancake Renegade, what were you up to tonight, by the way? Don't mind me asking. So let's drop some other things that we don't need. Yeah, that's the thing though. Some of these are things that I do kind of want to hang on to. If not just so I can sell them to our fence, we can gain more progress. Like with our Thieves Guild operations. So yeah, the other stuff then would be this guy and reluctantly this guy. That brings us 13 pounds. So it's in with relative spitting distance. Oh, Gauss, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, dude. We're playing more Oblivion. And I'm managing my over encumbrance, which is part of the Oblivion experience. Yeah, I think at this point, I'll probably just drop some of these things. So this guy here, this guy there. So now we're just 5 pounds away, not nearly as desperate. What I might even do is look at potions. I forgot that Nirnroot takes up some amount of space. Not much, obviously, but it's not, you know, not there, obviously. Whoops. Not that. Don't drop these things. Anything else? Yeah, looking at the potions. That one's actually not half bad, but yeah, the Dispel, no thank you. We just picked up some Shadow Banished Wine, but that's actually useful for another quest-style situation. Extra Willpower, get that one out of there. Still hanging on to these chameleon potions. I almost wonder if these are worth it anymore because we have such good chameleon otherwise. But I don't know, it is a nice way to bring it over 100, which means we would be functionally invisible, which would be pretty useful. So I'm a little bit hesitant to get rid of that just yet. Frequently come back to this shield here, as well as this one. These are two shields that I'm so hesitant to rid myself of. Well, let's do this. Let's just drop some things that are of, like, you know, relatively low value. Things that could be fenced. Because we can always like find more things to steal, obviously, so like that's not a huge deal, obviously. And then this one. So yeah, it's really not the end of the world. Bloop. So look at us just dropping all kinds of nonsense. We killed one dude, we stole his pants, and then just fucking littered the ground with all kinds of nonsense. Some of which stolen, some of which legitimately acquired, but it's like we killed this man, and this is like, these are the loots that he dropped. The loot he dropped, rather. So it's like in Diablo. You kill a boss, and they just explode with gear and gold and potions that just litter all around them. I do not have a house. Yeah, that's a fair point, too. That might be something to go in on fairly soon, so we don't have to deal with this nearly as frequently. Got a key, by the way. Hunter's Abyss is clearly the next destination. So in we go. Like the shack or the layaway place is pretty chill. Yeah, that is helpful to know, because I know that there's storing opportunities there, which is pretty nice. Over Encumbrance, that's the Elder Scrolls experience. Oblivion, certainly Morrowind, and I'm assuming probably Skyrim too. The Minecraft death? Yeah. It was a hardcore Minecraft playthrough. And he dropped all of his garbage. Sneak attack. I'm so sneaky. Speaking of sneaky, here's a very obvious tripwire for a trap that is not quite so obvious, but I'm guessing it'll be something that it's launched at us, maybe. It's a fairly narrow hallway. Whoop. More than enough. Oh yeah. Money is not an issue for us. We're doing just fine. We're doing just fine. I previously established a pretty good racket of using alchemy to make a fuck ton of potions, selling the fuck tons of potions to traders and whatnot, and of course, trying to optimize, trying to min-max how many, what kinds of things we keep with us whenever we adventure, from a like weight to value ratio, trying to like, you know, optimize it to its most efficient means. So we've been moneyballing this thing pretty well over time. Seems like a gas trap right here. Maybe that's what the thing was going to set off. Let's get actually, yeah, go through with the damn thing. Because, yeah, I know several places have houses for sale. In fact, we saw one that's for sale here in the town we're in right now. Well, we're not in a town, but we're near Breville, though. Oop. Also, if you audibly hup out loud when you're jumping in a video game, studies show that it does actually make you jump higher. So if you're ever having a hard time making that jump in a video game, or reaching that ledge, or acquiring that thing you're reaching for, if you make physical noises with your mouth out loud, it will actually help you in video games. Science has proved it. See, that's why I was holding off, but that's okay. I can drop shit for that, though. Strong sorcery. Yeah, like, strong sorcery is nice, but I need the good stuff. I'll drop that instead. Good enough. Something simple like the shack, yeah, just honestly just a place to store. I mean, I could see for some people the desire to fancy it up and get all the cool decor and like really make it look neat and buy all the houses and be a boss, a land owning boss, but yeah, I would only most likely need just the one place, honestly. Leaning in real life, correct. Same general energy. By the way, is that it's either a Dremora or a person wearing full ass Daedric armor. Regardless, I fear no man. It looked like he saw me at first, but now he doesn't see shit. Oh, he does see shit. I lied. Are you a A dark elf? What are you exactly? Let's find out. Is an orc hunter. Let's see if I can fuck this guy up with just physical nonsense and not magics. Of course, I've got reflect damage on me, so I guess I already have magics. Oh yeah, get fucked in the water. If only it was a Sparta kick move, dude. If there was a kick that did little damage but had really good knockback, I would fuck him up. Yeah, get recoiled. Yeah, fuck you. In the water you go, motherfucker. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The hell? Oh, he's actually hitting me from the water. I was kind of hoping he would, like, drown. Okay, sir, I don't know where you went. Oh, there he is. He actually... That'd be pretty dope if he did drown, actually. That'd be a great way to resolve this whole situation. There he is. You can see him. Plenty of storage. Oh, and you can upgrade it, too. Heck! I think he did lose health. Water battle. How do you effectively block in the water like this? This seems a little unrealistic. Oh, the reflection got him. That's all the hunters. So the final boss had full Daedric armor. It looks so cool, but again, we have no real business with it. Because we are not exactly a heavy armor lab, but it looks so cool though. Looks so neat. When orcish gauntlets, okay, not full Daedric, but still pretty dope. Pretty gosh darn dope, I would say. Anything else I can drop to make room? I picked up a potion I would rather keep if push were to come to shove. Boop. Some bones down here. Dropped his Daedric shield. What weapon was he using, by the way? Maybe he dropped it. Might have dropped it as if it was hot. He was wielding this bone. That's clearly what it was. Oh, there were stairs right here. He could have gotten... Oh, here it is. He was using a mace. Yeah. It's a Daedric mace, which is cool. So we got some bones. Lots and lots of bones. There's a potion I dropped. I was actually hoping to fight more dudes. It was just the 3 fighters, or 3 hunters, rather. So not too bad, actually. Alright, which way did I get here from? Because I want to explore the rest of this place before I get the heck out of Dodge. Because, yeah, that would exit proper. Is there no other places in this area? I guess this was just the combat area and that was it. Because, yeah, this is how we got here. Okay, now I kind of got my bearings again. Oop. I'll take the gold just for heck of it, although, like we were saying earlier, we have plenty of gold as it is. We're not exactly struggling right now. I also don't think I have to worry about being stealthy. I think we've pretty much resolved everything that we can deal with here. Got the confirmation message saying, "Hey man, everything's dead. You're good, fam." We'll go share the good news with the lad that was waiting for us outside. We'll get ourselves back home safe and sound, and we'll resolve this quest. Couldn't be easier. Have a good night, Quirky. Thanks for hanging out. I know 5 a.m. comes up very soon, so I appreciate you stopping in. Hope we get some good sleepies. Yes, we could have actually sequence broke this section because we could have done this. We could have been like, right over here. We could have been, whoop. Oh, except I would have made the jump. Actually, maybe it'd be easier to jump from this way and just kind of snake around. There we go. So yeah, that'd be an easy way to sequence break it for those who would find such a need. Also, we need to level up and perhaps have a certain visit from a lad of a brotherhood that is not bright. We sensed a presence nearby indeed. So no more speed. We'll instead do intelligence, willpower. 99 willpower, by the way. We'll do some strength. We sense a presence. Level 21, we can drink now.
So, the deed is done. How do I know this? You will find that the Dark Brotherhood knows a great many things, for you are now part of the family.
That's right, Alexandra's papa. So we can, like, be super down to pledge entirely for the Brotherhood. Or we can be inquisitive, or we can be solemn. I'll be inquisitive.
Now, you embrace your fate. For the slaying of Rufio is the signing of a covenant. The manner of execution, your signature, Rufio's blood, the ink.
Like this voice acting, by the way.
As a speaker of the Black Hand, I directly oversee a particular group of family members. You will join that group and fulfill any contracts given. You must now go to the city of Cheydinhal, to the abandoned house near the east.
We've seen that place.
Into the basement and attempt to open the black door. You will be asked a question. Answer thusly. Sanguine, my brother. You will gain entrance to the sanctuary. Once inside, speak with Ochiva. We must now take our leave of each other, you and I, for there is much work to be done. I'll be following your progress. Welcome to the family.
Dark Brotherhood shit, baby. So there it is. So yes, we did indeed resolve the Rufio situation murderously. And I'm very curious because I've had a number of people say the Dark Brotherhood shit is some good shit in this game. Apparently, it's also quite fucked up. Like, I've had a few people say, like, you know, this game isn't that bad. I wonder why it has its M rating. Then the Dark Brotherhood quest came along, and people went, oh. So that's how. And I don't exactly know what that O entails, but apparently there's some shit that goes down with these quests. But I'm looking forward to them. So we're in the Dark Brotherhood. We just officially joined fully, properly. We're in the Thieves Guild, Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, Blades, and of course main quest. We're like shoveling all this stuff. Like, we're like, yeah, give me more quests, please. More stuff, please. Love it. Across the obelisk. It's hard, though. Is it good, though, Elgaso? A little fucked, but it's good, Alexandra. Well, the thing about Rufio is that I didn't feel that bad because we don't know exactly what he did, but he did some shit. Because, and we called him out when we confronted him. We were like, we know what you did, and he was like, I tried to tell her to be quiet, but she kept resisting, and it's like, whoa, what's this you're confessing to? This is getting weird. So when he was like indicating that there was some stuff that went down, it was like, all right, well, this person isn't exactly innocent. Card games, okay, like deck builders, I'm guessing.
Know this: every dark brother and sister is a child of Sithis. He whom we call Sithis has many other names. Chaos, Doom, Discord. Sithis is the Void. We of the Dark Brotherhood serve the Night Mother, who is the bride of Sithis. The Night Mother rules her children with a terrible black hand. The Black Hand is the ruling body of the Dark Brotherhood. It is made up of one listener and 4 speakers. 4 fingers and a thumb, if you will. As a member
Can
of
I be the thumb?
Brotherhood, you must abide by the 5 tenets. They are the laws that guide and protect us.
I want to be the pinky or the thumb. I'm not sure which one. Hey, what's up, Farside? Discord, yeah, like this, the notification noises. So to be clear, Alexandra, you were saying that he's your dad, but he was saying how Sithis is our father and we're all the children. So maybe he's like your uncle or your brother. I don't know. But we're all family and we're all fingers on the hand or pinkies on the hand or something like that. I don't know.
The 5 tenets.
Oh, and by the way, Johnson. Ooh, hell yes.
Tenet 1. Never dishonor the Night Mother. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis. Tenet 2. Never betray the Dark Brotherhood or its secrets. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis. Tenet 3. Never disobey or refuse to carry out an order from a Dark Brotherhood superior. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis.
I'm guessing a lot of these will invoke the Wrath of Sithis if we fuck it up.
Never steal the possessions of a dark brother or dark sister.
Say it with me now.
Do so is
To invoke the Wrath of Sithis. Okay.
Tenet 5. Never kill a dark brother or dark sister. To do so is to invoke the wrath of Sithis.
Dark brother or dark sister, young Skywalker. That's what's coming to mind right now. And of course the hood barely covering the eyes is doing pretty good service for that as well.
Rufio lies dead. Well done. The family will now welcome you with open arms.
The Dark Brothers and Dark Sisters. What about like Dark Bros and Dark Brodettes? Or Brosifs and Brosefinas maybe?
Dear brother, I do not spread rumors. I create them.
I create them. I like that. I like that approach. Sithis is super dad, not granddad, super dad. I understand. I understand, Alexandra.
How does one best describe our dread father?
Yeah, not grandfather, dread father.
Imagine a perfect, cloudless midnight, cold as winter ice and shrouded in shadow. That is Sithis.
Sounds pretty metal. All right, well, I wonder, last time we got to meet this guy, rather, the first time I got to meet this guy, his pathing got fucked up, and when he tried to disappear and wander away, he couldn't actually figure out how to leave. So let's see if he knows how to pathfinding his way out this time.
You are now one with the Dark Brotherhood. Visit Ochiva at the Chaden Hall Sanctuary, and your new life will begin.
Okay, well, unfortunately, it looks like he knows how to... Well, hold on. Can he escape unscathed? Yeah. Last time he, like, didn't know how to leave. So he was just awkwardly running in circles. It was a good time.
I am done with you for now. Go to the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary.
Okay, yeah. So we got all that. Alright, so anyway, well, this is awkward because we're actually both going the same direction. We've all been in this situation. You're hanging out with some homies, and you're going like, alright, it was nice catching up. Alright, I'll see you. And then it's like you go to leave, and you both start walking the same direction. It's like, oh, actually, I parked over here too. So I guess we'll just mosey together. Happened a lot of times. So yeah, we'll resolve John Sum's redemption momentarily. We'll go ahead and get to the end of this quest. So yeah, we got to get back to the Heartlands. More like the Fartlands. Haha, got him. So, speaking of, I forgot we left this naked dude because we stole all of his gear. Stole all of his shit. Now, wait a second. Needs a key. I thought we had the key. Or to keep at Fort Grief. Oh, okay. I guess I need to talk to the guy first. The guy who's waiting for us. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I couldn't stop that. That's unfortunate. So we are indeed gonna get to fight this guy. Is it that we were too slow, or was it bound to get fucked? I'm guessing it was bound to get fucked.
I'm impressed that you killed all my clients. Doesn't matter. More will come along with their purses fat with gold and hearts lusting for blood. Too bad about Alarin. Didn't need him anymore now that you're here. At least now he's free of his debt. Do you really think I could afford to let you leave here? The key you found is a fake.
Look at that.
No prey has ever left this island alive.
The key was a fake anyway.
And I aim to keep it that way. You were right about one thing, though. This is my game, and I'm changing the rules.
Oh, he's got some homies. I just noticed he's got some backup. So I'll just be over here then. The backup can't get my ass. I'm gonna see if I can fight this guy just with melee. Although I have a feeling this guy is probably a badass. His weapon's quite good. But yeah, we've got some pretty scary... Oh, we're actually... He's already nearly dead because he's doing so much damage to us. Did he just... He didn't break my shield. I think he disarmed it. Oh, he disarmed everything, actually. Wow. Oh god, how do I put this back? Alright, so let me get the sword at least. Where'd my shield go? Oh, I still have the shield, okay. He's out of there. I wonder, yeah, so then that means if we would have known ahead of time, if we would have, you know, basically killed this guy before this whole thing would have started, then we could have actually gotten Aileron back, but now that we've, you know, gotten this far, obviously, that ship has sailed. Oh, can I not get up there? I bet I can. I bet I can get up here if I could. I believe. If there's a will, there's a way. Excuse me, away. See if his armor's any good. Yeah, I'm very curious. Didn't, like, make it easy to get up here. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It might not be happening. I feel like I'm awfully close. And of course, we have ranged spells, so we don't need to get up there, but it'd be awfully cool if we could. Might not be happening, folks. Alright, well, we can at least fuck this man up. Where is he? Didn't kill him. Kind of surprising, actually. Is there a staircase? Did I just miss it? Am I a goober? I am a goober! Thank you, Alexandra. Thank you. Alexandra's like, Alex, it's right there. Holy shit, you freaking nerd. This motherfucker thought he was so cool until I remember that stairs exist. You thought you were so cool. Now I'm the cool person. Rajira the keen eye, not so keen anymore, are you, motherfucker, with your Daedric bow and your glass armor and your Daedric dagger. Make up your mind, is it glass or Daedric? Thank you. Thank you, Alexandra. That was exactly what I needed. I was like, oh my god, there's gotta be a way. And I've actually been up here because we got the Shadow Banish wine earlier, so apparently my one brain cell was failing me. My one brain cell that I only share with myself. Makes Daedric arrows, by the way. That's kind of cool. In that case, I'll keep the Daedric arrows in me so I can sell them. Okay. So anyway, all healed up. So poor Aileron, we got the lock for his house. Although I don't know if we would really need it, honestly. And then the dude, here's his ebony warhammer, which is pretty impressive. Fire damage. I mean, if I was a warhammer blunt weapon guy, I'd be very excited about it. So a bunch of glass stuff and green shoes and a cheese wedge. He's got the real key. One brain cell it's dedicated to. Yeah, it's dedicated to cute doggos and cute kitty cats and just nice animals. Yes, and we'll have to bring the sad news to his wife, who is waiting. I mean, he was technically alive until we came to resolve this quest, so kinda we were the ones that unknowingly brought about his demise. By the way, Faint of Art and Lojepi and Banana Man. We had the freaking Blue Esports squad coming in hot. Thank you, friends. Thank you for that triple raid. Incoming several notifications, by the way. Thank you, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. And of course, yeah, we just raided. Let me think about this. We raided Lojepi a couple nights ago, and we raided Faint of Art before. And Banana Man, you probably have no idea who I am, but I remember you from the Twitch St. Louis meetup. So thank you. Thank you, friends, for being here. We're playing some Oblivion. This is a game I've always wanted to play. And, is the game crashing? Hold on, what's it doing? Whoop, there it goes. The game didn't crash, but it sure thought about it for a second. Okay, yeah, that happens from time to time. Speaking of playing Oblivion in 2022 means that shit happens. So this is a game I've always wanted to play because I've played a lot of Morrowind in my days, but I never played this game until I started this playthrough a couple months ago. So this is my first Oblivion playthrough. It's going well so far. We're having a good old time. But enough about me. I want to hear how you guys are doing. I'm guessing you guys are doing some Valorant tonight. And yeah, it looks like it was Velo. Thank you, Elgaso, by the way. Shoutouts for our friends. Appreciate Elgaso helping out with the shoutouts for our homies. Thank you, friends. Thank you, friends. So Oblivion, yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Playing Oblivion on a modern operating system means that sometimes it gets a little weird. Of course, I'm contractually obligated to tell you about our strange purple man that we invented. We made this sad purple man. His name is Sadge Maroon because, well, he's a sad purple dude with a large head. And he's primarily spellcasting. He's got some blades, some light armor, but primarily spellcaster, so that's his story. And yeah, we're pretty decently into the main game, but we still got a long ways to go. And by the way, Lojeppy and Faint of Art and Banana Man, thank you again for your very kind raids. Do you guys, do any of the three of you across your channels have any clips you'd like to share? Because all three of you have done me a solid by rating me. The least I can offer is if there was a way I could turn the spotlight back onto you to say, well, if you like Valorant, check these people out. Like, you know, if you had any fun clips, any cool triumphs or heartbreaking tragedies, anything like that. We're going to be playing some Oblivion for a while. However, we just had a channel point redemption just recently, so I'm going to resolve that real quick. So I'm actually going to save the game. Maybe I should go ahead and close the game too, just because alt-tabbing in this game can cause it to crash. I'm just going to go ahead and play it safe. We had a redemption that just happened. But indeed, we resolved this quest. It's unfortunate that it had to end and literally everybody dying except for us. But, and yeah, I mean, he has glass armor, which is cool, but the thing is, this armor is like worse in every way compared to ours, compared to our armor. So, well, I shouldn't say every way. It's just that the defense is equal, and it doesn't have any enchantments like our armor has. So, there's really nothing that we need from this lad specifically. At least we achieved a Daedric weapon, a Daedric sword, which is pretty cool. Longsword, pretty dope. So that's nice. In fact, I can probably repair it, can't I? I can. Look at that. My armorer skills will maybe actually come in handy here. Johnson says 1 a.m. we're there. That's right, Johnson was on the East Coast, so that explains it. That explains it exactly. Alright, well, let's get the heck out of Dodge, man. This place was weird, and the quest ended in tragedy. It is open. Right, we have to go back into the dungeon to crack it open. So we'll do exactly that. 12-hour stream by Banana Man, by the way. That's pretty impressive, man. 12 hours on a especially like on a Thursday night, because for a lot of us, it's like, oh man, I got shit to do in the morning, I got work, I got school, so it's like that is dedication, which I appreciate. Activated the fort, or the handle, the gate to open the fort. There it is. That was the final piece. Now we can get the heck out of Dodge. Now, one thing that comes to mind is, what's to stop us from just fast traveling? You cannot fast travel from this location. That's my answer. We can't fast travel. There's some magic barrier thing, Deus Ex Machina thing that is preventing us from fast traveling. I don't know if there's much of an explanation, but just convenient way of the game saying, no, you can't do that here for some reason. How about now that I'm outside the bounds? Nope. So you gotta hoof it. I think we already explored the exterior quite well. Do I take my boat back? I guess I'm gonna take the boat. We do not take the boat. Oh, wait, there it is. Take us back to Breville. Stay-at-home cat. Yeah, cat mom, feral housewife. I like both of those terms, actually. I mean, I'm practically a stay-at-home person myself since I work from home 4 out of the 5 work days of the week. But today, of course, was going to the office day. People keep looking at this dead body, they're like, wow, that shit went down, didn't it? Anyway. And they just go about their business. It's the meme of the dude where he's like, I think it's from Top Gear, where he's like, oh no. Anyway, moving on and just, not dwelling on the unfortunate thing that transpired. Alright, so we need to go talk to...
Ah,
It's you. He sounds so excited. I think it's gonna be back this way. There's the person's house. The wife of the man who got murdered earlier. We're gonna have to deliver some unpleasant news. But she'll be hopefully relieved to know that justice was served to the man that took him down. Get some chippies. What's your preferred chippy flavor? Chippy styling, Johnson? Because me, I'm a big fan of corn chips and salsa. Especially like some spicy salsa. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorite like overall snacks. Although if I'm feeling extra naughty, if I want to be a naughty hobbit, I will dip into some jalapeno baked potato chips. Like spicy baked potato chips. That's dangerous because if I'm not careful, I can destroy an entire bag.
What's happened to Alaron?
I've had to stop buying them to, for the sake of my waistline.
When I saw the grave look on your face, I knew something had happened to him. And what of that Fetcher, Curtin?
Fetcher. Oh no. Anyway, exactly, Alexandra. Oh, Sophie won the world. Thank you. That's so nice. That's so very nice. Thank you, Sophie. Trying to dangle. Oh, right. Trying to like tease him though, Johnson. Was that what you're saying? Like trying to tease the kitty cat. Freaking Sophie. Gosh darn Quest. Can you believe it? Oh my god, I love that animated emo. Thank you, Sophie. Oh my god, you're so kind. Thank you very much, my friend. Sophie is a homie through and through. I appreciate you, friend. Sophie is a fellow variety streamer, and she is a historical badass. She is very much into streaming cool games and delving into their historical nature. Does lots of cool stuff. So if you like getting entertained, but also getting learnt, you want to get some learning in on your streaming action, then Sophie is an excellent streamer persons. And I cannot recommend her enough. What kinds of stuff are you up to tonight, Sophie? I see it was labeled just chatting, but I bet there's other deets that we could hear if we're lucky. We're playing some Oblivion, by the way. I'm in the midst of my first ever playthrough. We're about to resolve a side quest here in Breville.
Then Alaron's
So we're
death is
doing
my
this whole
revenge.
deal right here.
I told him that the gambling would lead to this, that foolish man, but he never listened.
But he never listened.
Before you
Teasing the
go,
kitty cat, that's
I
correct.
have this for you.
It's part of the fun.
Alaron told me that if he ever got in trouble, this could be used to bail him out of jail.
It's a gun. Not
He'll
really, but imagine.
Not be needing it any longer. And I want you to have it. I'll not take no for an answer. I know you did all you could, and for that I thank you. Now please, go in peace. I wish to be alone.
Tugs at the heartstrings, man. I feel bad for her. Biography of the Wolf Queen. So we got a nice book which will probably teach us some things about fighting things. Attributes, that is. So, anything else, lady?
Please, I wish to be alone with my thoughts.
I feel bad for her, man. Her husband got, and yeah, he got into trouble with gambling and borrowing money from the wrong people, and yeah, that's how these things go. But still, man's deserved better, and she deserved better too. DNA test. Oh, really, Sophie? Can I ask? I was gonna say. What was the answer? Yeah. I'm 100% that bitch. That's awesome. No, we were actually just talking about earlier today, because for Christmas, my dad got a bunch of us one of those, it wasn't Ancestry.com, but it was another one of those kinds of like store-bought things where, or maybe not store-bought, I guess he ordered it online, but the little things where you spit in a little tube and you mail it off to some company, and then they give you a kind of best guess on your DNA makeup. And I'm a pale motherfucker, so I had a feeling I was probably going to be something predictable. And yeah, it was like 40% Scottish, 45% Scottish, 45% Welsh and English and like British, like just kind of that island generally, you know, around the United Kingdom. And then the last 10% was like just smatterings elsewhere. But yeah, I was like, man, I'm not terribly surprised. And unfortunately, I can't claim, oh, I'm Scottish, therefore I'm gonna wear kilts everywhere and, you know, take up the bagpipes. But maybe someday. Maybe someday. Yeah, we're related. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I have some friends that are like, there's a few people I know that live in Scotland, and I can't be like, hey, we're practically bros, because it's like, I've never been there. I don't know anybody that I'm related to that's currently there, obviously. So, not like I have a whole lot that I can offer necessarily. I think JD, Jet, I think you might have mentioned you have some Scottish heritage as well. But JD's a tall glass of water, and I'm a 5'3" hobbit, so I don't got jack shit. But thank you again, Sophie, for your very generous rate. Do you have any clips you'd like to share, by the way? If there were any like fun moments or goofy things that happened today, or anything that you're working on lately that you want to plug, any YouTube videos, anything like that. Like I said earlier, Sophie has a tendency to do these cool projects where she streams games and ties their historical context to the thing that she's playing, and like ties it to the real world of like their way, the things that influence the game, that kind of stuff. So some pretty fun stuffs. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Alex, get your learning out of my video games, but it's actually pretty dope. She's pretty cool. Also, one of my favorite things to do is we'll go to raid Sophie, by the way, and I'll be like, yeah, let's raid Sophie. Maybe she's doing like a cool historical thing. What's she streaming? Fortnite. But that's okay. It's okay. We all need time off from the big projects. I am indeed short, yes. Some people tell me they don't like believe me when like they only know me through the internet. They think, well, Alex, you're such a charismatic lad. They don't say it, but they're thinking it for sure. They're thinking, Alex, you're so charismatic. You must have a tall presence to match this tall personality. I am indeed a short little dude. I'm a short hobbit man's. An announcement coming up. Ooh, that is exciting, Sophie. That is exciting. I'll be curious to see where that will be announced. I'm guessing if I'm in your Discord server, and I think I got you on Twitter as well, so I'll keep my eyes peeled. Yeah, so everybody says that. Yeah, Sophie's like, yeah, sure thing, Alex. Wink, we got you, homie. Oh my goodness. Yeah, keep it out. Awesome. It'll be good news. That's what we like to hear. That's the best kind of news, by the way. As always, thank you again to Sophie and all your kind people for joining us with your raid, but don't think it's an expectation that you have to stick around. I know if it's getting late for where you're at, I won't be sad if you have to hop off. I'll be a little sad, but I won't take it personally. Yeah, we're going to be streaming for probably another hour or so. I started kind of late tonight, so we got lots of Oblivion remaining tonight. Like I said, we're doing some questing around Breville. We have a combination of main quest activities, but also side quest activities. I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can sell some stuff. Although, I was saying this earlier, I kind of need to sell things to somebody who deals in stolen goods. We're a Thieves Guild member, and we have very much a need to sell stolen things to Thieves Guild peeps. And I think the only peep we really have that would fit the bill is going to be this lad out in Bruma. So I'm going to fast travel over there real quick. The same height as me. Yeah, I mean, I would say that's like average height, 5'7". That's more or less average. Love some Oblivion times. Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, this is my first time ever playing the game. By the way, I think I've probably shown it to most people, but here's our character. He's a, speaking of handsome, charismatic lads, here's this lad. He's a sad purple boy. Sad purple lad. We called him Sadge Maroon. You'll never guess why we called him that, but we're primarily a spellcaster. We have some blade and pretty good light armor, but we're mostly throwing spells around, so we got a Daedric longswords we can throw down if the time calls for it, but otherwise we're spellcasting from afar if we can help it. And I need to find our lad who will buy things from us. Stolen things. Some dumplings? Ooh, that sounds nice. When Gracie and I and Anastasia were in Chicago, Anastasia, of course, is the woman from Ukraine that Gracie is sponsoring, and we were staying in an area in Chicago that conveniently was called Ukrainian Village. There was a number of Ukrainian restaurants and like shops and whatnot. We checked out while we were there, and one Ukrainian specialty we had from a few restaurants it's a style of dumpling. It's called, and I'm probably going to butcher the pronunciation, but it was called vareniki, and it would either have something like sweet, like cherries, or like something like desserty, pastry-ish, or something more savory, like potatoes, or maybe farmer's cheese, and it was quite nice. It's a very, sometimes it'd be deep fried, like in the case of like the potato ones we had were more fried, and then other times it was more like kind of a softer dough implementation in the case of the sweet ones, like the cherry vareniki. So that was very, very tasty and a nice like unique treat that I had not had prior. It was a good time. Pierogies, yes, yeah, and that's actually the thing. When she first told us about the vareniki, she compared them to pierogies. So if you're familiar with pierogies as someone who is Polish, then yes, that's something you're probably quite aware of. Now, I don't know if this guy's going to be in his house or if he's going to be in this one spot over here. So we'll check this place first. Do some pierogies. That sounds great. Sounds like a good old time. Whoa, he's throwing plates around. This man's going nuts. What's happening? I'm flinging plates left and right. So, Olav, you're the proprietor of this fine establishment, but you're not who I'm looking for. Looking for Ongar. So Polish on one side, then German and Irish and Finnish. That's a cool combination. My oldest brother lived in Finland for a while. It was for a work thing he was doing. I can't remember which company he was working for at the time, but yeah, he like lived in Finland. They had like he was like there for like a good year and a half, I think. Oh, is this not the right place? Whoops. It is the right place. Where's Ongar? I mean, the door was open, so I let myself in. Alexandra's like, hey man, I just exist. Honestly, there are days where I feel like that is the extent of my involvement with the world. It's like, hey man, I'm here. I don't fucking know. That's the best I got. Excuse me. Yeah, honestly, had it not been for the DNA testing thing, I always just kind of assumed heritage was probably British, Scottish, maybe Irish, I don't know, but like somewhere around that part of the world. So I figured probably not a particularly exciting blend of backgrounds. Is that Ongar? I don't think it is. I guess I can... Let me think about this. How can I find this lad? I think if I do this... If I say... I need the goods. Independent thievery. Oh wait, hold on. Well, that's not it. Where's the one where I'm targeting the person that the fence, really? They call it a fence. Not to cause offense, but fence is the word for somebody who fences, which is to say buying and selling stolen goods, stolen merchandise. Yeah, curiously enough, I actually don't see it on here, so I guess it's not a quest item. As if I set this as my target quest. Oh, actually, no, maybe it is. Maybe he is here, actually. Olaf's Tap and Tack. I just went there. He sneak in behind me? Or maybe he's in one of the rooms.
What's your story?
Oh, here he is. He apparently was, like, right in front of me, apparently. Oh god, everyone's just talking over each other. But anyway, I'm just gonna rudely interrupt you.
Get on with this. Yeah, my favorite customer.
That's me. I'm his favorite. Whoops. Want to sell things. No, don't sell that. Only 600 gold, too. That's a ripoff. So I have a number of things to sell to him, including my old boots. I think it's time to part with these things. As you can see, as we sell stolen goods to him, we're leveling up our ability to take more Thieves Guild quests. So this is something we definitely have every reason to pursue. But also, he's just a general shopkeeping dude as well, so it's like I might as well sell other things to him while I'm at it. While I'm in this neck of the woods. I misread this. I thought it said Gloves of the Disaster. It's just Gloves of the Caster. Although I sometimes feel like I am causing disasters in this game, so that's accurate.
This item for you at that price. Got anything else?
I've got a few more things for you, homie, I think. We dropped some of those stolen things, but we have the Cyrodiilic Brandy. That's just all for you. And this one, and this one.
I think I can move this
almost to 1,000, by the way. I have no idea like how much we ultimately need to go for, but
I think I can move this item for you at that price.
Move it for me. He's got the movement, the schmovement. We've got a few books, and I think that will call it most likely. I need to read this at some point before I start selling it. I've already read that one, so we're good there. Nerevar Moonenstar, it's a pretty good one. Pretty good book. As a Morrowind fan, I'm a big fan. I've already read that. I've already read this one too. Mercantile went up. Nice. I like that. Also, Soul Gem. And several gems. Of the non-soul variety.
I think I can move this item.
Look at that, over 1,000. Pretty dang good.
Got anything else?
I think that is it, though. Is there anything I've neglected? We got a bunch more charm spells at our disposal. Courtesy of the Mage's Guild quest we did a little bit earlier. But I didn't need to use them, so I just still have them. I will sell this guy. Damage willpower, no thank you. Command humanoid.
Hard bargain.
Hard bargain. Yeah, beguile. Yeah, more charming and such. Such a charming lad. Absorption, we'll keep those for now. Shadow Banish, that's for another person. Another patron. The rest of these are fine. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that was all I needed.
I'm glad that's done. I need a nap.
Was your great-grandparents? So actually, yeah, that wasn't too many generations far away then, Johnson. So yeah, that wasn't like, it's not exactly ancient history.
So long.
Good.
Hello and well met. So long. Good day. They're all just spouting off greetings and salutations to each other. Right, I said I was going to read that book real quick. It's because I just gained that from the quest. Up here. So it raises our speechcraft a little bit, which is nice. Okay, well, I'm not gonna actually read the whole thing. In fact, I might even just sell it to this guy while I'm here.
Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got?
Favorite customer. Oh, you say that to all the strange, sad purple men that enter your store. The dozens of sad purple men with large heads. I know we exist. Somewhere out there.
I'm glad that's done.
I need a nap, he says. Then he just passes out on the floor. Let's see. Was there anything else I wanted to do here in town? We know we need to... I need to sell that Iliad artifact to... In fact, yeah, let's do that. Let's actually warp back to the Imperial City. I need to give the Imperial artifact, or Alien artifact, to Umbacano, and then while we're there, we'll also see about getting the staff from that one person that Mages Guild lads sold that staff to. We need to like reacquire that staff for that other Mages Guild quest that we're on. So in fact, let's do this. I got something for Umbacano. It's gonna be fairly far down here, I think. What's pilgrimage? Oh yeah, that's right. Another side quest. So this one. Boop. Oh, except it's not on the map then. Yeah, that's kind of weird. It's like I can find out where he lives, but it's kind of inconvenient. Huh. Okay. Well, regardless, I think he's in Elven Gardens, maybe? Let's try that. Can't remember exactly where this man lives. Is that what this is? Yes. It's like the rich district, and Elven Gardens sounds hoity-toity and fancy.
I understand money is tight, but buying discount spells seems like a bad idea.
They're like awfully... they're like in each other's faces. It's like, whoa. Very intense.
I've heard others say the same.
Also, I think I lied. I think this is not it. I think it might be... Might be Talos Plaza then. Let's check the local map. Oh, in fact, yeah, I remember. It's not... Yeah, these are like side streets, and it's more ornate. There's like a statue in the middle. I think it's Talos Plaza. That's what my soul tells me. Talos Plaza, that's probably it. Here we go. Now, granted, it's nighttime, so you might not be up and at him right now. It's one of these, though. Is it this one? I got a hotel named after the Emperor. Gosh dang it. I knew you exist somewhere. There you are. And it's... Yeah, it's nighttime, so I'll just wait. I'll wait for 9 hours. 8 a.m. Actually, 8 a.m. might be too early. Yep, still locked. Oh, what the hell? Oh. So this motherfucker is summoning... Oh my god. This motherfucker is summoning monsters and then fighting every person except me. So this motherfucker was like, yeah, I'm gonna like summon things and I'm gonna go get everybody else got.
Protect and serve. It's what we do.
It's what we do. And then there's no additional comments on what just transpired. No comments, no discussion about this thing that just went down. Stuck with arrows and 8 gold. And of course, she was a Mythic Dawn person, which is to say she didn't have any like innate weapons on hand. She just had she just imbued herself or bound herself with weapons. So no cool loots, sadly. I kind of wish though that there was maybe some discussion that could happen with, you know, guards and whatnot. Be like, hey, can we talk about this thing that just happened? Kind of fucked, right? But everyone's just like, nah, I don't want to dwell on this.
You have my ear, citizen.
I'll be nice and heal everybody. Everyone that this person recklessly injured.
What can I do for you? They say that Oblivion gates have opened outside cities all across Tamriel. Farewell.
Because it was weird, because you would think that she would be targeting us specifically, but no, she was just attacking anybody who came by, especially guards, but... Yeah, very, very strange.
What is it, citizen?
He's all healed up too.
Interesting. What can I do for you?
Oh, look, these guild person, nice. Alright, anyway, what was I doing before we got distracted by Satan worshipping cult people trying to murder us horribly? Wired Wolf, that is without exaggeration, that is the 5th raid we've had tonight. Thank you, Wired Wolf. That's very kind. How you doing, bud? Morrowind. More Oblivion, by the way. It's 2 a.m. Did I mess up the timing? I think we got interrupted by bad guys trying to diddle our faces with weapons. So we diddled their faces with spells instead. But thank you, Werewolf, doing some classic Quake. Nice, dude. Very nice. Because yeah, there was the like updated version of Quake, more or less. Like with some modern conveniences tossed in.
Good to see
I guess
you
that
again,
happened
sir.
earlier. It was either earlier this year or
Shall I
late last
escort
year.
you upstairs to see
But yeah, I
my
haven't played it
master?
since, and I've only played I've played the original
Very
Quake years
good.
ago.
Please follow
I
me.
love it, but I haven't played it in a long time. Doing good? Yeah, how'd Quake go tonight, dude? And also, do you have any clips that you'd like to share from your Quakening? Because that is a fun and very actiony game.
Please, have a seat.
Always a good time.
Ah, yes. My treasure hunting friend. What can I do for you?
Can I ask about this person?
I believe a little friendly competition always sharpens the wits. Even more reason for you to get
Oh,
back to
that's
hunting
right. That was
for
the
your
guy we had talked to previously. So that's old news. Can I talk about the statues?
Yes. Have you found another statue for me?
Here it is.
Well done. Here is your payment, as promised.
It was a remaster. That's right. Yeah, the remaster. That's pretty nice then.
Farewell.
He's gonna add it to his collection. There we go. One row complete. I could steal them back. I could do it. I would get away with it too. He has his back turned to me. I could fucking do it. But it would kind of defeat the purpose of this whole thing, wouldn't it? Nightmare difficulty. Oh yeah, that is tough. That is real tough. I don't think I've ever beaten the game on Nightmare. I think I tried a few quests or a few levels and got a little ways in. Then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna turn it down a notch. This is bodying my ass. My entire ass. Now I'm still hidden. Ooh, let's see. My Thieves Guild senses are tingling right now. So I'm just gonna oopsie daisy. I'm gonna let my finger slip a couple times. Like, whoops, my finger slipped. Now, this one I don't know if I'd be able to get away with because he's like fucking facing me perfectly. I could probably chameleon, but is there anything else I can get away with here? Take your 6 gold. Yeah, now that I'm in the Thieves Guild, I actually have reason to steal things. I have reason to steal things and sell to fences, which is pretty good. Yeah, I think that was it. I think that was like how the deal went down. I guess this was either earlier this year or late last year. Yeah, the whole deal about the remaster update and how, like, yeah, if you have the game at least on Steam, you'll just automatically include the updated version. Nice and easy peasy. You make it look easy. That's good. I'm guessing you're probably much more experienced with Quake than I am, because I like the game a lot. In some ways, I like it more than Doom, but I haven't played it in years. In fact, I've only really played through Quake and all of its episodes once. I've only done it all the way through once, and I didn't use a guide. Although I think I came close a couple times having to look things up because there was a few levels that were a little bit tricky to find my way in, but. Yeah, that was something I was glad to more or less do justice. Hopefully more than less. I'm sorry. Is this door locked but open? It is locked but open. So to close it, I would have to break the lock. That is ridiculous. Also, that's annoying. I was trying to like get the cursor down here. And my cursor keeps disappearing. That's annoying. Alright, so anyway. Guess I'll unlock the door to close it. So ridiculous. Some potions. Yeah, it's cool. We'll take them. Well, sadly, there's only so much that is truly amazing in this place. Couple things to steal at the beginning, which is nice, but we've explored this place quite a bit. What I might do is maybe sneak into the upper areas, because previously we were able to. Is it relocked? It is. But we are still hidden, so I'm gonna do that shit. There we go. Am I gonna get it first try like a real gamer? No, I will not. God damn it. I felt my finger twitch. I was like, don't do it, don't do it. Oh, that was that. I should have snapped at that one. That was my chance to strike. There we go. Beat it for the... Oh, that was their first time beating it. Wow. Well, damn, you impressed the hell out of me. Yeah, I found Nightmare difficulty to be pretty damn tough. That is an accomplishment, dude. It's just boring in other difficulties. I mean, it's a legit game. It's got some really cool... Like, for me, at least, the challenge is, like... In some levels, at least, just finding my way. You know, finding where is the proper direction to go. Keeping track of the keys that I've acquired. And, you know, finding the right door for it. Trying to remember where things are. This is how a lot of those kind of older shooters go. Trying to remember where things are at, all that jazz. That's part of the fun. That it encourages exploration. It's a good time. Now, apparently this is not thievery, but this would be thievery. So interesting that this book is up for grabs. Then what was the other thing? There was a person we're trying to find within the Imperial City. Would be right here. So where is this person? This presumably humanoid person. They're actually in town. Saurus, that's it. Or well, not in town, but in this particular nook of town. That's perfect. And also dead body. Don't worry about that dead body. Don't you worry about that dead body. Let me worry about blank. Somewhere around here.
You have my ear, citizen.
You have my ear, he says as he hands me his ear.
May speak.
Read any good books lately?
I read The Real Berenzia recently. Quite a piece of work.
Mazes aren't too bad, though.
I believe I read
The enemy count. Yeah, I mean, some of those enemies are rough. Obviously, the interdimensional shambler is a bastard.
Safe travels.
And the,
Good day.
what is it?
Do you think what happened to
There's a few other... The dogs are kind of weird the first time. Or not the dogs, but like the leaping lad. The leaping monster lad is kind of weird the first time you see him. Oh, the fucking blue dudes. Those fucking blue morphular boys are awful. Holy shit, I freaking hate those things.
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Yeah, some things are horrible. And probably extra horrible in Nightmare difficulty. Lots of shamblers in Nightmare. Yeah, I do not doubt it. And does she live here
I'm
too?
Erisari Aranim. Saurus is my
Oh, she
husband.
does. How nice.
My favorite thing is fresh slaughterfish caught fresh from the docks on the waterfront.
She's so excited. All right, now I wonder how she's gonna react about this whole deal.
Some words should be shared only by friends. We'll see.
Yeah, so he doesn't like us too much right now, but maybe we can change that.
You too.
You too, she says
Good day,
suspiciously.
stranger. Saurus Aranim is my name. I don't know, just take a walk around, buy something. Plenty of stores. Why'd you come in the first place?
Oh, what a nice guy. He's so nice.
I'm listening.
He's so nice to us.
They say that Oblivion gates have opened outside.
Right, we've heard that voice clip 1,000 times. What about this one?
Yes, I have the staff Baron sold me. I'm afraid I'm not willing to part with it. I paid good money for it after all. You understand, of course.
I can buy it back from you. What if I... Oh, how's about this? What about this? I'm gonna sweet talk your wife first. How's that? I'm gonna make it weird.
Some words.
Because she's unwilling. There's more that she's not letting on about the staff. So I'm gonna see if we can sweet talk her first, and then maybe use that as a leverage to get the staff from this lad. So we'll do the old challenge puzzle thing with speechcraft. Let's see if we can make it happen. So she likes jokes, not so much coercion, not so much boasting. Oh, hates admiration. I think she likes these two, jokes and coercion. So coercion, boom.
That's enough.
So likes jokes,
I like that.
hates boasting, hates admiration.
Don't waste your flattery on me.
So there it is. So these two, bottom and right. So small admire.
Don't try to manipulate me.
Pretty good
Can't argue
coercion.
with that.
Big joke.
That's
Not the
pretty
best boast,
far-fetched.
but pretty good. Small boast,
doubt
small
not-
admire,
not
big
being
coercion,
done.
pretty good
I
joke.
like that a
Not bad,
lot.
not bad. Small admire,
Talk such rot. I
pretty
can't
good
argue with
coercion,
that.
big
I
ass
like-
joke, small ass
Yeah,
boast.
Right.
Disposition maxed means all we can do now is throw money at the situation to make her like us. And I got plenty of money, so bam.
I'll take that.
72.
And thank you very much. You're
Couldn't be
good.
easier. So now what does she say?
That thing? Saurus keeps it locked in a chest down in the basement. I don't see why he's so careful with it.
How convenient
It's not
of a
like
notion.
anyone determined enough couldn't get their hands on it. The key is in his desk, after all.
Lady, you're making it so easy for me. All right. So we know the thieverous way to do it.
Take care.
Let's see about doing it the
What do you
diplomatic way, though, if I can help it. The strong... Is that what those things are called? The fucking blue Morphular lads? Oh, the sci-fi stuff. Yeah, because, yeah, I'm with you 100%, Wired Wolf. Yeah, because I've played... Sorry, I'm getting a cough drop. I've played Quake and all of its expansions. And then I've played Quake 2 and all of its expansions. I haven't played anything beyond that. And yeah, I like Quake 2, but I much prefer Quake 1. It sounds like Quake 4 is also along the same lines of the sci-fi stuff. So yeah, I miss the Lovecraft shit, man. Very much preferential in my... I mean, I'm kind of biased because I tend to enjoy that style more in general. But yeah, I would love to see more of that style of Quake. A modern Quake game like Doom Eternal? Oh, dude, with Lovecraftian shit? Eldritch shit? Dude. Wired Wolf, I can only become so erect, please. I don't want the stream to turn TOS breaking, please. I'd be down. Maybe someday. Maybe, I mean, the fact that id did this like Quake remaster relatively recently means they're acknowledging Quake's existence. So maybe someday. Maybe someday. In the meantime,
Yes?
let's see if I can sweet talk this lad. He likes jokes, not so much coercion, hates boasting. Maybe he does like these two. Maybe he's like his wife.
I can't argue with that.
Okay, looks like he does indeed respond
You're a-
similarly.
Was that supposed... I like that. A lot.
A lot. That wasn't my bestest,
You win
though.
this one. You're... I'm not...
Yeah,
Where
it's
did
like
you get that?
Kind of an
That's good.
unfortunate combination or placement there, because we keep ending up in the same situation there. So, we'll do rotate, small, and then big,
You win.
and then pretty good.
Oh,
49.
that's great.
It's progress.
How's it go? I doubt you really mean that. I won't fight you. You're... Where did you
53.
get
There we go. There we go.
That's good.
So
But
small,
was that
small,
supposed to be a compliment?
pretty good, and then big
Oh,
joke.
That's great. That's really too much.
All right, so end up with 59. Still not the bestest, but
Well,
no enough money at the problem, and it
that's not
all
bad.
goes away.
Look, I can't just give it to you. I paid good money for it after all. I'll tell you what. You give me at least a portion of what I paid for it. Say 200 gold, and I'll give
They're
you
the spawn.
That's a good deal, right? I wouldn't offer it to anyone else, just you. So, what do you say?
You know, this guy paid honest money. You know, this guy didn't fuck up. It's the guy that sold it to him that fucked up. So I'll be diplomatic. I could steal it for free, but we got plenty of money.
I'll just
Okay, this
take the
guy's just
money.
got caught in the crossfire of
And
this
here's your
quest.
staff. Now, since our business is concluded, you must excuse me. Good day.
Ranger on go ham on a shambler. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. It'd be pretty sweet. It'd be pretty
I'm
sweet.
sorry, Aaron.
Alright, so there's no more discussion about the staff
A
then.
pleasure to speak. You've already purchased the staff, friend. There really isn't much more to say on the subject, is there?
Trying to reason with the kitty cat. Trying diplomacy with video game NPCs is one thing. Trying diplomacy with IRL kitty cats sometimes can be a fool's errand, but I mean, that's how it goes sometimes though. No, I can still break into their quarters. I can still be a thieverous lad. Especially given that we know where he previously was storing this thing. Also, they sleep in separate beds. No judgment. You know what? I've actually heard about this. There is becoming more and more of a philosophy about cohabitating, for married couples in particular, where they sometimes, there's like more kind of acknowledgement that sometimes sleeping in your own bed is like more comfortable and you know, can be less cramped. Obviously, for plenty of married couples, they like to share a bed. That's perfectly fine. But like, yeah, apparently like the separate beds thing is like starting to kind of catch on more. And it's not to say that it has to be a sexless marriage or anything. Obviously, there's plenty of space for that, obviously. But as far as like the actual act of sleeping,
Can I help? What's the latest?
and that's like a thing that's like starting to become more and more of a common thing to discuss. Also, I like how he's saying like, "Hello, can I help you, motherfucker? That's your wife."
just a bad idea.
Some just weird casual chit chat. Kitty cat diplomacy. Oh, that's sweet. Well, that's good that the cat is at least being sweet about it, even if they aren't always, you know, listening to what we wish they would heed of our warnings and such. So we got the staff with charm, how appropriate. Alright, so we'll bring this back then with us to the Mages Guild in Breville. And really, I suppose I'll just warp on back. Come to Breville. Not the castle though, just the main place. Would we sleep? We probably would, honestly. I mean, she's got a pretty comfy bed, so it'd be easy. But it's like an interesting thing that like there's the idea of like a married couple sleeping in separate beds used to be like, well, I guess like in like think about like I Love Lucy. In I Love Lucy, the TV show, they would depict Ricky and Lucy as sleeping in separate beds because the idea of like implying that anybody has sex ever was so scandalous back then. But you know, in the intervening years, most people would be like, well, yeah, of course, share the same bed always. But yeah, I think for some people, like they just sleep better when they're in their own bed. So when it's a matter of personal comfort and also personal health, you know, I think it's a fair thing to consider. But no, I sleep just fine when I got a buddy. Yeah, this way, Mage's Guild. He attacked my, oh no. It's like, dude, that's not for attacking, please. These things deserve respect, okay? That's not what, these are not your personal punching bag, cat. God damn it. Alright, so we talked to Kud-Ei and I've got the goods.
You have the mage's staff associate?
I sure do.
Ah, wonderful. I shall be most pleased to return this to its rightful owner. Thank you. You needn't tell me the details of what was involved in getting it. It's perhaps better that I know nothing about it.
I had to sweet talk his wife.
Guild more than merit a recommendation. I shall send it to the university promptly.
Hell yeah.
And to thank you more personally, I shall teach you this spell.
A spell?
You may find it useful in...
Except my illusion skills are horrible, so I probably won't be able to use it. But thank you. Captivate. Yeah, I probably can't even cast that shit.
Did
Good
you
shit, fam.
hear that Falkar left the guild?
Yes, I have. I was there.
Kind of.
I was there recently when it happened.
It's not surprising considering Morrowind's violent past. We can only hope the troubles subside quickly.
Farewell.
Yeah, a couple buddies. That's right. Yeah, you got kitty cats plus a partner. So you got lots of various little buddies. Everyone's gabbing. We're all gabbing and gibbing.
You too. Great.
This guy's got Daedric armor. He does have Daedric armor. Falthus, you Daedric having son of a bitch.
Archmage Traven is the first to take such a
Hard stance on necromancy. Blah blah blah. We've heard that a million times.
Farewell.
So I wonder now if she'll be in like happier times. Except I can't talk to her about the staff, so never mind.
Mage's Guild has made more than a few enemies.
Now what about that other lad? If we can talk to him about how things have all transpired. He's like, I wonder. Pontification. Oh, and Gundam Guy. Oh, well, the answer to that question, of course, is that, of course, it's very sweet, but of course, it's not at all required. I always like to, I don't mention it too terribly often, but it probably bears mentioning that I don't actually keep any of the money that I make from Twitch, because I have a full-time job, so I don't need, you know, like the revenue that I earn, so I just donate it back to the Extra Life fundraising that I do in the top center of the overlay. So I always tell people, like, you know, don't feel like you have to, like, oh, but you know, Alex is streaming a bunch of time and I should like be supporting his lifestyle. It's like, you know, the subscription is not at all required. It's like I said, I got a full-time job that pays the bills, so I'm doing fine. But to answer your question though, yeah, in general, how would somebody subscribe for a year? I don't know if there's a way to pre-subscribe for a year. I think what it would be is, yeah, you do the 6 months, and then when the 6 months runs out, you do another 6 months on top of that. So I think 6 months is the largest unit of time. So I don't think Twitch allows for a full year sub. Although it begs the question of why wouldn't they? Because, you know, to Twitch, they get a good chunk of cash, good chunk of change right like all at once, which is probably nice. It's like guaranteed, whereas somebody could cancel their sub anytime, you know, if they were doing the monthly option. I guess it is cheaper though. Yeah, if you do the 6 months, yeah, you save a little bit of money. Oh, and it's September too. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, so maybe that's why. Maybe Twitch is like, all right, there's a there's a line of best fit on this graph that shows at what point do we cut it off? Do we cut off the you know, that benefit of buying in bulk to save money? All right, so we have something here in Cheydinhal. Let's go ahead and do the Oblivion Gate that's outside of this place, because I think that was like the last quest here specifically, and around Breville. Now this, oh, that's not true. There's this, which is the Forlorn Watchman. We'll want to deal with that probably. We have a strange door, but I think I'm gonna save that for later because I get the impression that is like big DLC expansion stuff that I should probably save for later. But a strange door is something I'm very curious about. But yeah, as far as other things around here, I mean, there's a couple of cool ruins and such, but nothing that's like immediately super close by. So yeah, I think we'll do Oblivion Gate next. Yeah, let's do that. Oblivion Gate, you are up next. It's gonna be behind this way, I think. And in fact, I should have that set as my main attraction. Actually, I guess there isn't a quest for... Well, hold on. Did it say I need to... take out the... Here we go, yeah. Outside of Breville, there we go. I was gonna say, I'll go ahead and have it selected as my current quest. Well, this guy.
I'm sorry, but I'm really not one for engaging in conversation.
Interesting. Yeah, this guy never wants to talk to us. He just likes to hang out at the shrine. Just chill. Just stare at it. Just vibe out.
I'm sorry, but I'm really...
Yep. Even though shit sucked as a kid. Here's the guy. We can talk to him, maybe.
Follower of the Grey Fox too. Good day.
So yeah, shit was horrible back then, and doctors weren't exactly being helpful either, right? Oh yeah, so it kind of made you distrust that whole stuff. So unfortunately, you had so many bad experiences with that, because I mean, of course, you know, plenty of medical professionals are great, but it only takes a few negative experiences to, you know, to make somebody distrustful about that whole deal. So that is unfortunate. Hey, welcome back, wizard. Yeah, Ungolem. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's deal is, but he really likes this statue, and I would like to know more about what he's after, but... Here, what about this?
Sorry, but I'm...
What if I were to lay one on her? What if I were to smooch your lady? What now?
I'm sorry.
Nope, still nothing. Okay, that was the best I got. I was thinking if I start macking on his statue, maybe he'll, you know, react differently.
How goes it?
Okay.
He'll be like, that's my statue! You unhand her! We'll find out eventually, wizard. Wizard says, don't you worry, Alex. You'll learn in due time. And then I'll be like, I wonder what that means. I'm sure it's nothing weird. Speaking of sinister laughter. Bam. Now, granted, these guys resist fire like it's no biggie at all. Whereas, in fact, it is quite a biggie. Oh, shit, I think I smacked him. Oh, what the fuck, dude? You got in my way, you fucking... Whatever. Whatever, I'm over it. Whatever. Reload the goddamn save. So lame. Motherfucker got in my way. Then blame me for the nonsense. Some bullshit, man. Some straight bullshit. But regardless, though, everything else is fine, though. Got the recommendation, obviously. Ain't that some shit? It was one time. It was one hit. It'd be one thing if it was repeated attacks, but come on, man. Inserting yourself in front of combat like that and then being surprised when shit went down. By the way, I think there was a Nern route that I... Was that before or after I went inside? I think it was over here. Sploosh. Maybe it was over there, actually. I think it was over there. I'm gonna make sure I did indeed grab it. There it is. I'm glad I double checked. I was gonna say there was probably something I missed. Just mild assault fraud. You know how it is. They were talking about the canals that what's-her-face swims through at night. I don't know if I can find these canals. Unless this really is the extent of it. I was thinking like, oh, it's like a separate area I can go to. And by the way, there's a little break in the architecture you can see right here. Oh, right here too, yeah. Couple little missing little nuggets. There's one right up there. Started getting a hairball. Oh yeah, that's never pleasant, is it? When the cat starts yakking up a hairball. Okay, this is awkward. How the hell do I get back? Here we go. Oop. Can I jump? There we go. So we got the Nernrouge. Children are starving.
One more coin.
One more coin. Here you go, bud.
Mars is an excellent healer.
Excellent healer.
Blessings of Standard.
This way. Go past the dude. All right, we were gonna get the luck from the smooch. Lucky smooch. Says I gotta burn my shit to get pain relief. I gotta burn my shit to get pain relief. Do you mean like eat spicy food? As in like burninate your the tummy? So I do like spicy food, and allegedly spicy food does provide, at least to some people, provide like I can't remember what it's called. I guess it's capsaicin. Like the thing that makes spicy things spicy can provide some like pain killing properties. Damn it! I wanted to do the sneak attack. I wanted to be a sneaky snake. Yeah, fuck you. And look at that. The guard didn't jump in front of me. Homeboy knew better. Back in stomach. Some spicy mayo. Ooh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, with some spicy sauce, spicy mayo. Went to lunch earlier today with some coworkers at a place called Cyberix, which is it's probably like a town over from where I work, so it's like maybe a 10-minute drive. It was pretty convenient. Like, it's not like in the same town, but it was fairly close by. It's kind of one of those go-to places we tend to go for. And I actually didn't get it this time, but they do a really good spicy chicken sandwich, and they do a very good sauce that they make in-house. They can actually buy in some local grocery stores around here. And they do really good wings too with the same sauce. So yeah, the Cyberg's sauce is always a treat. So when it comes to like spicy chicken sandwiches, that's where my mind goes. This time though, I got the they do a couple of taco options. I got some pork tacos. They were good, but I regretted not getting the sauce. You know, the chicken sandwich, because the chicken sandwich and that sauce is so nice. So a little bit of buyer's remorse, but it was all right. I tried something new, and that's what matters. I don't like this guy's combo moves, man. Ouch! I don't like you shoot me in the face either. Get out of here. Your Daedric teeth and your 1 gold shoved into a questionable orifice that I wish to not, you know, dwell on for too long. I'll go ahead and gather the reagents for now, but I have a feeling I'll probably jettison them fairly soon. Spicy things, yeah, I'm a big fan of spicy things too. After I had my surgery back in June, late June, I had to avoid spicy and acidic things for like I guess a month or so. And that was kind of unfortunate because some of my favorite things are spicy and acidic. You know, a lot of tomato-based sauces, obviously, a lot of spicy dishes from like Indian restaurants, that kind of thing. So I was like, oh man, but I did okay. Was a little bit like unhappy about that, but it was worth it to make sure everything healed up well. Would be sad without pickles. I'm not really a huge fan of pickles, although I don't know if pickles would be forbidden per se. Well, I guess the brine for pickles, I guess, is kind of acidic, so maybe that actually would be it. But like pickles on a sandwich would probably be okay. Like just a little bit is probably fine. Just nothing overly acidic or spicy. Some curry with meatballs. God damn. Could you fax some of that to me, Johnson? I'll get you my fax number. I don't actually have a fax number, but I'll invent a fax number so you can fax me some meatball curry. And faxing food, by the way, is a very good joke, a good meme, because that's one of the few seemingly good uses of fax machines. I know there are businesses that In fact, I had to deal with one of these businesses a couple years ago. I don't know if they've updated since, but there was I think it was for something with like the place that I was applying for at the time. One of the places I was trying to apply for work before I got my current job. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I had to apply for some specific thing that went along with the job I was applying for, and I had to go to this other company, and this other company doesn't have an email address. They just don't do email, or if they do email, they specifically say we don't like deal with like applying for things through email. So they don't do PDFs or anything like that. So the only way you could like submit forms to them were to like drive to them and like physically hand them to them, or fax it to them. And they were in like O'Fallon, Missouri. They were somewhere very far away. And I don't have a fax machine, and the bank I go to, I think that was how I did it. That was weird, by the way. I think that was how I did it. I think I went to my bank, and I think they were able to fax it for me. Woo. Hold on, I'm trying to like see this again, because that was weird. Yeah, this was like I guess it's not fair, this was more than a few years ago. I guess it was like 5 years ago, but still, it was like 2015, I think it was like 2017, I think. Like, it's 2017, and motherfuckers out here saying, yeah, we don't handle things through email. Sorry, you gotta fax it to us. It's like, really? This is so out of freaking touch, dude. Also, there's spider boobs, so if anybody is sensitive to spider boob trauma, then viewer beware, you're in for a scare. Oh, lava. Lava got her ass. What about fire? Now they resist fire. Seems like all Daedra just don't give a shit about fire. That noise sounds like she's beeping at me. She sounds like a computer. Don't talk to me or my daughter again. It's not me or my son again. Don't you block me with your hands? Your spider hands. Ouch. Pushing me into lava. Oh, I've pushed myself into lava. Whoa, that shit sucked. I got so excited I jumped into lava and almost got. What's up, Black Magics? Good morning to you, my friend. It is 1 a.m. Nearly. Black Magic says, Alex, it's late. What the hell are you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't end up... I think I did... Like I said, I did eventually find that I could fax... I went to my bank and was like, yeah, I've got an account here. I think I paid like 25 cents to like fax one page to this place. And I think like I went that far with the process, but I think after that, then I think what ended up happening is that I heard back from one of the other places that led to me getting my current job. So I think that's how that all went down. Gibbs Spidey Milkers, please. I thought you said Spicy Milkers. And honestly, her boobs are probably pretty spicy right now since they're smothered in lava. So you're probably not wrong. Yeah, Johnson's like, what's this 1 a.m. that you speak of, Alex? Confused Eastern time zone noises. What is this 1 a.m. you speak of? That was an hour ago. You see, I'm but a humble time traveler, so time has a different meaning here in the Central Daylight Time hour. Ooh, I'm gonna go for a sneak attack. Be a sneaky boy. Oh, of course you would turn around right as I was going in for the sneakies. And I just push you in the lava? Oh, what the hell? We're making friends. I got sad. I got sadded because they fucking paralyzed me, I think. Whoa, that was a good knockback, goddamn. This dude is stepping on my nuts. Could you please eject yourself from my testicles? Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm over here trying to get these spider boobs, and this guy's making it weird. Oh, I thought he was gonna backpedal into the lava, and that would have been awesome. Smack, smack, smack. Yeah, go for the fast attacks. So not Daedric Claymore, just a Dremora Claymore. Not as cool. Although that is how Daedric armor looks, and that's on his skin. So that's just how he is. He is Daedric armor. Actually, I should probably keep this out. The Spider Titty Committee. The Itsy Bitsy Spider... Hold on. The Itsy Titsy Spider? That's it. The Itsy Titsy Spider. We got it. We got it, fam. If you could see the inside of my brain, it's like when NASA succeeds at landing a moon, landing a device on the moon. They're all like clapping and like they're cheering. Papers are getting thrown in the air. That's what's in my brain right now. It's like, we did it! Woo! It's operation complete. Came up with a spider boob pun. Operation spider boobs complete. Oh yeah, was that what I said? Black Magic's here. I got you, fam. I think I just quote add. Oh, and then I have to add myself. Me, Super Hobbit. That's me. That's my name. Have a good night, Johnson. Thanks again for hanging out, friend. Always appreciate you chilling with us, fam. This guy's ready for a party. Black Magic's read streaming tonight, by the way, dude. Oh, he sees me. Oh no. Oh, okay, now he sees me. Alright, this guy's a fancy light because we can see his face. But that always kind of weirded me out because if you're like a fancy general type person, wouldn't you want more protection, not less protection? That shield learned how to fly. That was pretty sick. Motherfucker wilted like a sad flower, by the way we just fucked him up. Well, these guys were supposed to be like really tough, but I guess we've like topped out on how hard these guys can get specifically, and we've gotten like better gear. We've leveled up our stats and whatnot. So these guys used to be pretty spicy, but now we're kind of steamrolling these Dremora. I imagine they're probably just gonna throw more of them at us, though. Black Magic says that is what you said verbatim. You'll notice, Black Magics and others who might be listening, that there are times where I won't fully listen to myself when I'm talking. I just kind of turn my brain off a little bit and focus on being a gamer with a capital G because I'm so pro. So I kind of turn my brain off a little bit. So sometimes I will say something and then not really be aware of what I'd said. So I trust you then to be like, Alex, like, what the fuck, mate? If I say something either quote-worthy or just fucked up. Oh, Ben, I'm sorry to hear you're fighting something, man. That's no fun. You just woke up a bit ago? Yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to just chill then. That sounds very unpleasant. I know you've mentioned before that sometimes insomnia is just generally annoying and shitty. And then if you're fighting something too on top of it, then... Oh, I wanted to be sneaky! No sneaky for Alex. Yes, get into the lava. Fucking do it. Do it, you won't. Yeah, fuck you. Got his ass. Hold on, give me your heart. He's in the lava. I'm reaching into the lava to rip out his now no longer beating heart. Hell yeah. Now bathe in it. He had a glass longsword, but I have no use for it, sadly. Their armor is paper mache at this point, yeah. What if you could loot the yeah, what if you could carve the Daedric armor off of them, like fucking grafting their skin? That'd be appropriately metal given where we are right now. Fucking carving their skin off and wearing it. Oh, Jesus. Can you imagine emerging from a Daedric... I'm sorry, an Oblivion Gate. Like, the first Oblivion Gate. Imagine, yeah, it's the first Oblivion Gate. You emerge from it. It's the one in front of Kavach, and your homies that are waiting for you. And they're like, thank God he's safe. And then they're like, hero of Cyrodiil, we're so glad that you're... And then they're like, oh, God, what happened to you? It's like, no, I'm fine. What's wrong, guys? And they see that you're wearing the bloodied... grotesque skin of a Dremora Lord on your face, like on your all over your body. It's all fucking bleeding and gross, and it was kind of a hack job because you know you were using your weapons to carve up the skin of a Dremora. Hero of Cyrodiil, are you okay? Yeah, never better. Why? You seem like you were maybe affected a little bit by that gate. Maybe you want to take some time off, man. We need to talk. We need to talk about why you felt the need to flay the corpse of the enemies you were fighting in there. Should keep my sword drawn. There's no need to have torches out, obviously. Even how scary things are. They're paying you, which is good. Although they kind of caused it though. Yeah, it do be that way. Yeah, no, it sounds unpleasant, man. Fortunately and luckily, I've yet to really deal too much with insomnia. Had a very small amount when I was a kid, but nothing that ever persisted, nothing that wasn't, you know, easy to deal with after a while. So I've had it pretty easy, honestly. We absorbed that shit, by the way. Hell yeah. So I've had it pretty easy in the grand scheme of things. And yeah, it sounds awful. I have, my oldest brother has had insomnia in the past. And the way he's described it is that it's very frustrating because it's like, dude, I want to sleep. My body needs the rest, but the other part of my body just won't let it fucking happen. It's so fucking frustrating. And man, everything in life is just a little bit, or in some cases, a lot of bit miserable when you just are unrested or not well rested enough. Like, you know, a long day of work is that much shittier, you know, or like, just frustrations in life are just awful when it's like, on top of that, I'm also sleep deprived and miserable and green. Wow, that kind of big and green and hurts the eyeballs a little bit. Some kind of weird, yeah, there's some kind of weird magic space I can stand right here that turns this into the green zone. All right, well, it kind of hurts my eyeballs. I don't know why I'm trying to intentionally cause it, but it's very strange. The green dimension. That, let me fall over your spider child. Yeah, that noise. That like noise. It sounds like she's beeping at me. And I don't think she's backing it up. I don't think she's backing that thing up. Although she's got the dumpy. Got that spider dumpy. Spider in my room, juicy booty. Yeah, it is. It grieves. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, you have something with your feet as well? Are you flat-footed? I said no, that's something else that can be shitty to deal with. Affected half the time, right? Yeah, it impacts everything, of course. Absolutely, it would. Trying not to let it affect you. Yeah, I mean, of course, how could it not have effects, obviously? But yeah, at the same time, though, yeah, I understand wanting to not let it get you down too much and get in the way of you know, other things in life. But at the same time, though, I mean, I would be frustrated. If I were in your shoes, I'd be like, man, fuck this. This shit sucks. Oh my god, the fucking green blob. What the fuck? I don't want to look at it. It hurts my eyeballs. Bam. That hardly did any damage at all. I guess these guys resist lightning as well as fire. Get that motherfucker out of here. Yeah, I want to focus on this big boy. This Atronaki boy. Thinking about the Atronakasi. BRB gonna stick a what's it called? A fleshlight into the Storm Atronach in a convincing angle. I'm not gonna do that. It's asking for trouble. A little bit of damage. A little bit of damage. It's just cosmetic. I think you're right though, Alexandra. It's probably like it looks cool and it probably provides some protection, but it's probably not as protective as actual Daedric armor. Cause it'd be awfully nice for them, but it'd be pretty shitty for the rest of us. Yeah, 5 foot. Yeah, more than a few hours. Of course, that's understandable too. A few hours of standing around is uncomfortable in any capacity, but it's probably like extra uncomfortable for you though. Chilling, yeah, sitting on the social gatherings. Yeah, I would not blame you one bit because that shit does not sound pleasant otherwise. Missouri GameCon. Yeah. So like, because I showed up a little bit later, and I didn't get to see you. Although Vermilion was there, I got to see her, and of course Red Sonja, and I'll confess I can't remember Red Sonja's partner's name, but you know, I saw a number of folks, but I was like, God, I missed the Magic's man though. I want to be sneaky. No sneaky snake for Alex. He's immune, or at least resisting. Resist these nuts, maybe? I'm surprised it does so little damage. It seemed like the previous fire spell was pretty good damage. This guy is punching the dick off of me, goddamn. Alexandra's like, what's this about fleshlights and Storm Atronachs, Alex? I wouldn't recommend it. I'm just still thinking about the spookussy. The skeleton with the fleshlight inside the pelvic bone. It was a thing somebody did and took a picture of. I hope that was the extent of it. I hope there was no further activities. I did get to see mini. Yes, I got to see Mini Magics. Little buddy. Haley, thank you. That's her name. I like how he's got the orbit of rocky pieces surrounding him. His buddy. Oh god, we got lots of buddies. It's buddy central. Oops. Trying to switch to the different spell. Because these motherfuckers are harsh on my buzz. Now the good news is there's a magic restoration station right nearby. Just awfully convenient because I'm gonna need that shit. I'm getting my shit kicked here. Boop. So I keep missing. Not exactly doing myself any favors. Thank goodness for that absorption. Yikes! Oh, she's not dead, by the way. Okay, now she's dead. It's like if I can rush to that and get some heals in, then I'll be safe. Playing with fire a little bit, or playing with lightning, I suppose. Trying to magic my magic. Manage the magics. Not sure if it'd go too far. Alexandra, you might have picked up on the fact that I'm a lecherous old man. Okay, maybe not that, but I'm definitely a fucking scrungy dude who makes dumb, vulgar jokes. I'm a vulgar son of a bitch. I'll just say it that way. So I would be willing to bet any joke you make probably would be quite tame compared to some of the dumb shit I say. Would it be considered shock and ball torture? I love it. I fucking love it, Alexandra. That's a win right there, honestly. Thank you for trusting, knowing that I was gonna enjoy that shit, because that was some good shit. Shock and ball torture. Incredible. The answer is yes. I think it would be quite torturous. I would imagine. Shock and ball torture, Mr. Freeman. Anything else down here? We found like lots of cool little treasure caches, which is nice, but I've yet to find the central control room of this cursed place. Accursed place, rather. Although we're probably getting kind of close. Yeah, it's set in the distance. These fireball traps. Hit him with the jukes. And by that I mean just jump. Just spam jumping. Works well enough most of the time. Oh, nice damage reflection, by the way. Love to see it. I need more magic. I guess I'll actually wait and just heal myself. I could push you into lava. That'd be very cool. That'd be real cool. Ouch. Ouch. Not getting stun locked for 5 seconds. That'd also be kind of cool. These things are fucking spicy boys. Let's get you even spicier. There we go, baby. Yeah, they resist fire, but they don't resist fire enough to just sit into lava. Like, stand in lava and be unbothered. I guess you could call him hot and bothered. Because he was bothered and he was in the lava. Hilarious. You're hilarious, Alex. I'll save you guys the trouble. I'll say it for you. Now, I've never seen this apparatus before. I wonder if I can crack into that shit. It looks spicy. Oh, nice walking animation, by the way. Like a weird puppet on strings. The Stromusty was too strong. It happens. We've all gotten got by the Stromusty once or twice in our lives. I want to be sneaky. Also, I want to see him walk around with a weird, like, goofy animation again, because that's one of my favorites. One of my many favorites. Oh, you turned around just in time, you frickin' nerd. Ouch. Thump. Now, if I'm not careful, they could easily knock my ass into lava with that knockback. Man, I'm getting stun locked to Kingdom Come. Holy fuckles. These guys are not particularly strong, yet I'm like getting jostled constantly. I used to think it was because of my lack of light armor, but I think my light armor skill is actually quite good. Probably my low endurance, relatively low endurance. I say light armor is 95. We're almost maxed out. Over encumbered, excuse me? Did I have a buff going on or something? Oh, because I just picked up some stuff, that's why. Picked up some stuff I really have no need for. Bloop. Although it looks like we cut off the claws, but nope, they're all still there. Oh, it's agility, not endurance. That makes sense. Yeah, pretty low agility. That would do it. That would do it, all right. Yeah, because I really haven't spec'd into it at all, given, and my reasoning was always, well, I don't really do melee a whole lot, but lately I have been doing more. So cool glass mace type of deal, that's kind of neat. Of course, we don't really use maces at all, so it does us no good. Some bones. Yeah, you know, sometimes you need some bone collection. And yeah, so it turns out this is just a visual thing, I'm guessing, but it does look cool. I want to crack it open like an egg. Like a big, bloody, red murder egg. Like I'm just circling the drain. Like a turd in a toilet. Like I'm just circling this central spire that I ultimately need to get to, but I'm not getting any closer. I wonder if I just picked the wrong path when I first got in and I just wasn't paying attention. Wouldn't be the first time. Excuse me, I need to go murder this lad real quick. BRB. And even blocking. I mean, blocking helps, obviously. But only so much. Of course, I'm not going to pick up the claws anymore. I've learned my lesson. Legendary. Ooh, soul trap. Yes, please. I'll take it. So zoomed out. Goddamn. Haven't really been enjoying third-person view as much as I ought to. I'm gonna go on a limb and suggest that'll hurt me if I try to go in there, so... I shouldn't get too comfy out here. Yep. Like, I want to explore because I realize that there are sometimes very well-hidden, sneaky artifacts in these places that can be very well disguised. Oh, this looks encouraging, by the way. Caverns of the Abused. Let's check it out. Ooh, now you're getting stun locked. Not so nice, is it, motherfucker? Yeah, it kind of sucks, doesn't it? Heavy armor increased. Well, I do technically have one piece of heavy armor equipped, so yes. Slowly working on that, although it wasn't exactly intentional. And you know, for this, I actually will equip a torch. And I'll also repair my shit, which I can actually do because I have repair things and I have some non-magical gear on me. Not much, but some. Slowly be working on my armorer skill, which is pretty dang cool. Much like pissing loud as fuck, I think that's real cool. So I can go down or I can go up. Oh, never mind. Decision was made for me. Spider boobs wins again. Look at you trying to block shit with your hands, with your spider hands. Almost got her. One more. There we go. Like how her spidered children just vanish. Vanish on death. There's a number of other things I was picking up that I could probably do without. Ever read this? Oh, I stole it. That's right. Read it like you stole it. Did I drop that other thing? There was that the biography thing I got. I think I already sold that actually. Yeah, most assuredly. Oh, these Daedra hearts. Yeah, just drop those things. Those are unnecessarily heavy. So they came from above. It's like most things equate progress to going above, and I like to go the wrong way first. Let's explore down here first. It's a nice ominous glow, isn't it? Oh. Kind of hurts my eyeballs a little bit. That's a very good question, level 98 wizard. It's something I'm still kind of like grappling with a little bit, you know, still kind of chewing on a little bit myself. Because I mean, very quickly I determined that there were things that I like about this game more than Morrowind, and vice versa, things that I miss about Morrowind. So I don't know if my opinion has like evolved a whole lot since like I started like kind of getting into the early game. But yeah, I would say the summary is that part of me really does like the modern conveniences that this game has. The fast travel options are awfully convenient sometimes. However, I like how lore appropriate how Morrowind handled their relative lack of fast travel options. There was some options, obviously, but not as many and not as frequently available, not as readily available. So I'm a little bit sad that some of the conveniences that this game offers come at the cost of you know, lore appropriateness and consistency even. Like just earlier, we were gallivanting about in Fort Grief, or near Fort Grief, doing that side quest for Arion, I think was the guy's name. Trying to rescue him from the clutches of his debt-riddled prison, his combat challenge area. It leads to outside, I think. And for one reason or another, the game was like, "Oh, you can't fast travel here," and which makes sense because we were supposed to be trapped. We were supposed to be forbidden from. I'm going down, by the way. We were supposed to be forbidden from escaping unless we went through the challenge and fought the baddies and all that jazz. So how convenient then that we were forbidden from leaving this place when we were just outside. We were just walking around the island. Like what thing was preventing us from leaving of our own volition and warping out? We don't know. Just the game just kind of hand waves it and says, don't worry about it. We're just not going to let you do it. So inconsistency with like some lore things is a little bit weird sometimes. Wrong spell, by the way. I didn't mean to blast that skeleton. Not exactly what I meant to do. And the other thing is like stolen goods. So like when you steal something from another person, like the stuff I have in my inventory right now, when you steal something from another person, or you acquire something through illicit means, it's considered stolen, and most shopkeepers won't deal with stolen goods. They'll be like, they just won't even attempt to deal with you when you have it. But which I guess is one thing. Like, okay, well, that begs the question: how can they tell? How can a shopkeeper tell that a potion that I'm trying to hand them is stolen? Well, maybe the answer is that every salesperson, or just every person, when they own something, they have some kind of magic stamp that they apply to all their own items, and that way, if somebody like gives something to somebody willingly, they can like magically transfer ownership to that new person behind the scene. Like it's like an automatic kind of magic seal, magic imprint thing that kind of has like an automatic ownership property. And maybe, well, what about bandit caves? Well, maybe bandits are like known villains, so they, like, the shopkeepers would ignore that kind of branding or that kind of stamp, sigil, what have you, for known bandits. But I think even that explanation is awfully flimsy. So I much prefer how Morrowind did it, where that's a thonk emoji. Like that's the best I can think of. That's the best Deus Ex Machina explanation I can think of for how shopkeepers can tell that a thing is stolen. Whereas in Morrowind, the only stipulation was if you try to sell a stolen good back to the person who owned it, then they would recognize it. Like, that's fair. So the fact that this game tries to introduce systems like that to make certain things, to limit the player in some ways, in the case of selling stolen goods, and to give nice functionality in other cases to the player, in the case of fast travel, convenient fast travel, but its inconsistency makes it a little sometimes. Yeah, so Alexander is like, that's some funk emoji right there. Yeah, it's the best I could come up with, by the way. By the way, Gauntlets of the Battle Mage, I think this is almost exactly what we have. But this one might be nicer. Also, Daedric Battle Axe. Actually, I want to see what it looks like. I hope it looks badass. Bad axe. Oh god, it hurts my eyeballs. Where'd it go? Did my axe stumble into your asshole? Your axe hole? Okay, well, I don't know where it went. But the gauntlets, though, I'm curious. How does that compare to our current stuff? I'm gonna laugh at the exact same thing. Gloves of the Caster versus Gauntlets of the Battle Mage. So, Destruction, Alteration, Conjuration versus Illusion, Mysticism, Restoration. I think Battle Mage... I mean, they're both good, but the Battle Mage stuff is more our cup of tea. But anyway, but yeah, Level 98 Wizard was kind of asking... But welcome back, by the way, Black Magics. Level 98 Wizard was asking about kind of our perspectives about this game comparing to Morrowind, because I love Morrowind. It's the one I've experienced the most by a wide margin. So yeah, there's things I like and things that I dislike. I think the thing I probably missed the most is just the fact that this game has had a lot of systems simplified. Oh, here it is. Compared to Morrowind, you know, there's fewer weapons, fewer weapon types, fewer armor slots. There's more armor types, which is kind of nice. You know, you get Dwarven and also... Well, there was Dwarven in Morrowind, but you get like steel and then fine steel, I think, or light steel, whatever they call it. You get Dromora armor, which is, well... You get Dromora weapons. I can't remember if you get Dromora armor, but you get Orcish... Well, no, there was Orcish armor in Morrowind too. Shit. There's no chitin in this game. There is leather. I don't know if there was like a next level version of leather in Morrowind. But I think there was hide in this game, which is kind of cool. No Drog armor. Dreg armor in this game, sadly. So I guess like the armor sets are kind of 50-50. But like the fact that there's fewer spells in general, and a lot of the systems have been simplified. I like how thieving works. I like how pickpocketing and sneaking works in this game, because it was straight up busted in Morrowind. Sneaking and pickpocketing in Morrowind just did not function the way that it should have. So the fact that it works better in this game is reassuring. So yeah, it's like it is a frequent matter for me, at least, of I like this, but I miss this. So it's like a bunch of trade-offs. Don't get him started. That's right. Yeah, if you're not lucky, if you're unlucky, I will rant for hours. Hours uninterrupted. So this did spit us out outside, although, I mean, we could maybe get around if we wanted to. I'm just going to continue exploring. I just want to see where this led on the exterior. So let's indeed explore the blood well. Playing this game on a CRT. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Yeah, like, I understand why those are there. You know, it's all very lava-y and menacing and just red and evil and sinister. But yeah, it hurts the eyeballs a little bit. And I imagine playing this on a very vibrant monitor would be painful at times. We had a glitch earlier where there was some kind of weird green glow in the distance on one of the towers. And it was very bright and very, like, it never lasted for too long, but if you looked at it the wrong way, it would start up, and it's like, oh, Jesus, what the hell is this green blob in the distance? It was like making it overly vibrant. Yeah, I could very much see that being a thing. Right, going up. Woo! Now, allegedly, there's no more bad guys, but I'll believe when I see it. Or when I don't see it, I suppose. That leads us outside. That actually is how we get out. Is how we get the heck out of Dodge, then. Skyrim went to... That's what I've heard. I've heard that, like, Morrowind is one extreme end of the spectrum, where you have complexity and depth to the systems, which I liked. And that depth meant you could do a lot of things, which was really cool. The game was very open in that sense. Levitation was a thing. There were flying enemies. There were fewer areas where you were prevented from warping out. There were more weapon types and maybe some, or there was, I would say probably a similar amount of weapons or armor, but there was more armor slots that you had to equip. And there was just a lot of just complexity and things that you were capable, that you had available to you. And then, but it was so archaic, I would say. You know, sometimes you would gain a quest from an NPC, and the NPC would say, all right, I need you to go to this dungeon. Follow the road, take a left, and if you see the big tree, you've gone too far. And the thing is, I'm only slightly exaggerating. That's kind of how those instructions went. There were sometimes not a lot of map markers. In fact, there were very few map markers in that game. Except for like larger towns and super large dungeons. So a lot of times you were kind of on your own for finding your way and seeing where things went. And that system was cool because it meant you would explore. It kind of forced you to learn your surroundings and kind of find the lay of the land and get used to the fact that it's a slower game. But it was archaic, and some people understandably just didn't have time for that kind of shit. It's like, yo, I got only so much time to spend gaming. I don't want to spend 10 hours looking for this goddamn big tree I'm supposed to find for this road. So I don't blame people when they said it wasn't really what they were looking for. It was like just too much, too archaic, and too slow, and too dense. It's just like, I need something that's a little bit more chill, and this game is more chill. Skyrim went maybe too far because, based on what I've heard, the combat is great. You know, it's got a lot of cool conveniences to make the game even faster to play, and it's more pick up and play. It's more mainstream appropriate. There's the green glow in the distance, by the way. He summoned spider boobs. Imagine being able to summon spider boobs at a moment's notice. Did that motherfucker... Oh, I thought he just went off the edge. This guy knows he can't do jack shit, so he's reduced to throwing spells at me, thinking he's the coolest motherfucker in the world. But in fact, his motherfuckerness is to be debated. Oh, Jesus, I'm almost dead. Oh, I gotta drink some potions. I was trying to, like, melee this lad, and I realized almost too late that I put myself in a not great situation here. Let's heal up a bit. See you later, motherfucker. Now, are you summoned? You are not summoned. You're like an actual thing. But you're a dead thing. Now, it's unfortunate I won't be able to get his gear. But that was pretty satisfying. He probably didn't have anything amazing anyway. Yeah, I've heard that people say that Oblivion is a good middle ground. Morrowind, super complex, depth, awesome, but too much sometimes. Skyrim, great mainstream appeal, pick up and playability, action gameplay, fast and quick and cool, but shallow, and a story that is disappointing to some. So it's like you can't please everybody. So Elder Scrolls is kind of a cool series in that you pick your poison, like the approach you like the most, and you'll be able to find something to fit the bill, but the others might not necessarily be exactly your cup of tea. Now, I don't have to do this. Okay, that's a lie. Yes, I do. I do have to do this. As it wasn't as satisfying. I would like to... Oh, he's wiggling. Got the wiggles. I would kind of like to go down there and see if I can find that dude's corpse. See if there was anything cool off of it, but I'd be willing to bet there probably was not a whole lot to it. Lack of markers. Yeah, exactly. No, I cannot blame you one bit, Alexandra. I love Morrowind. It's one of my favorite games ever, but I also love Morrowind enough to know its weaknesses, and it arguably has many. You know, I love the game, but its combat is... I would say the combat is the worst part of the game. By a pretty good margin. And that's kind of a big one. You know, the combat's kind of important for plenty of people for a good reason. This guy thinks he's so cool. Get in the lava. Lava bath. Do it, you won't. Like the dude we killed into the lava, and then as he was sinking in, I reached in and grabbed his heart out of his chest. That was fucking dope. Dremora barbed arrows. That's not very good, actually. They sound cool, but they're too heavy and too not valuable enough. So, yep, into the lava you go. That's a little lava bath. In you go. In you go. It's bath time. Don't try and fight your parents for bath time. This is inevitability. There you go, bud. Whoop, okay, not me though. Yeah, bath time for Alex. Now, there's something else that was throwing things at me. Oh, it's another motherfucker. Look at this. This is a convention of lads who think they stand a chance against us. Whoop, as I leap off of him into the lava almost. I was like standing on his head. My stamina's quite low because I was jumping and getting all silly. Whoa! I jumped right over him. Consume. Jamora Marquinez. Whoa! What? What? Oh, you. Might just use spells on you because you're gonna be a problem. Down you go, motherfucker. Give me your teeth and your lockpick that you somehow had. The quest writing. This does have some really cool quest writing. It really does. I love Morrowind with how the main story was told. And the sixth house stuff is so fucking sinister and metal and terrifying at times. I love how the main quest went. There's a lot of side quests that are really, really special. But this game has some pretty fucking cool quests too, honestly. So yeah, for my money, I would say they're probably about tied as far as like quality of writing style and like genuine surprises. There's some tropes for sure, but there's some unique things that I really appreciate about this game and Morrowind. Because yes, 100% agreed, super unique in this one. I've been very, very pleased. By the way, we opened the gate that leads to the exit, so now all we gotta do is fuck over this horrible place and its evil denizens. Speaking of evil denizens, I don't think I need to kill these guys, but I kind of want to, so I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Well, actually, yeah, I'm actually not sure how you would get there otherwise. I want to be sneaky. Let me be sneaky. Let me be sneaky. Oh, okay, I'm not being sneaky. Never mind. No sneaks allowed. Ouch, I walked into his casting. That guy got instantly. These guys are so much easier than the Daedriths that are around them. You would think it'd be the opposite. That the things that work for them would be, you know, lesser beasts. But yeah, these guys, supposedly the head honchos and honchettes ain't nothing but chumps compared to the Daedriths we were fighting earlier. So relax in between. That's right, yeah. And I think it straddles that line pretty dang well. You get some really nice modern conveniences, but you still get a lot of really cool, genuinely unique gaming experiences that aren't overly contrived usually, and are like deeply satisfying. Like you kind of get the best of both worlds. I can make that jump, right? Surely. Surely I can, although I feel like I should save because I could very easily see myself falling into lava and having a nice little spicy sauna. Ooh, I'm not sure if I can make that. Whoop! Not quite. Oof. Oof. Spindle Shrine. Well, that's okay. We didn't have to make the jump successfully, apparently. Spindle Shrine. And there's a spider. And she's gonna be weird. She's gonna make it weird. Actually, if I could trick her into resting upon this apparatus, she would get crushed when it comes back. Ouch. Damaging my agility. Dude, lady, that's not cool. I like how the miniature spider's like, I'm helping. I'm helping Spider Mama. Ouch. I got a little bit closer than I was hoping it would be. Closer than comfort. Close for comfort, rather. Star Wars Old Republic on Steam. Oh, really? Black Magic's the Old Republic. I'm guessing you've played quite a bit already, because like, yeah, maybe there was like some big update recently. By the way, Despair Doctor, welcome in. Thanks for being here, bud. We're playing some Oblivion. Hope you're having a nice chill, well, Thursday, but now it's Friday in some time zones. Speaking of which, I should probably wrap up kind of soon. It is getting kind of late, but I want to wrap up, if I can, this Oblivion gate before we adjourn. Good to see you, though. We were just kind of talking earlier about recollections about this game compared to Morrowind. Morrowind's one of my favorite games ever. but it was until I started this playthrough was the only Elder Scrolls game I played. So this is my first Oblivion playthrough. And just kind of regaling each other with our opinions on how the games compare for better or for worse. But yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of with Alexandra here. It's like I can see why people like this game so much and why they would maybe prefer this to Morrowind in some cases, because yeah, you lose some depth, but I mean, you still have a lot of other depth, and you have a lot of like cool story experiences and just interesting quests. So like I miss levitation, I miss spears, I miss medium armor. You know, I miss separate pauldrons. There's a lot of things I miss for sure. I miss like the ability, more openness for spellcrafting and enchanting for that matter. But also that's just fun to do. Oh, is he gonna get stuck? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll fucking stick to it. That actually is almost more menacing. Fucking Daedrith corpse on the claw. Hell yeah. Not at all what I was going for, but I'll gladly take it. Played a lot before. Oh, you hadn't played it on Steam before, right? So it's synced up and you just got boom, 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 just a whole big old stack. That's dope. So now we opened a gate, apparently. I don't know what gate that was preventing us from going ahead, but there it is. Speaking of armors, or hammers, that is, I should repair. Possible. Excuse me. Whew. Well, I just sneeze loudly. That sneeze came out of nowhere, goddamn. Sometimes I can, feel it coming. Other times it's like, whoa, that sneeze is here. Will I do Skyrim eventually? Probably eventually, although I can feel that this game is sufficiently scratching my Elder Scrolls itch, but that itch will return eventually. So, I would say it's only a matter of time before I do, after I finish this game, that we'll go back for Skyrim. It'll be a while before we finish this one, though, because main quest is, pretty good progress, but we got a long ways to go with side quests and expansion content, DLC, that kind of thing, so we'll be at Oblivion for quite some time, methinks. Just based on where things are going. So we open that switch. Yeah, we'll have to find where that switch was blocking, where that gate was blocking, that is. Although one thing I've mentioned before, that Morrowind is, again, one of my favorite games ever, and one of my favorite things that I've done with Morrowind on stream is what I call Morrowind Randomizer. Now, it's a little bit misleading at first because there isn't like a single randomizer mod that I'm using. It's more of a collection of mods, some of which are mods that are already out on like what's it called, on Nexus mods and like other places on the internet. So I'm like acquiring existing mods. I think I can make this jump, actually. I'll try it. Don't try it. Oop, can't make it. So it's a combination of existing mods and also mods that I myself made. So I myself made a few mods for Morrowind to facilitate this Morrowind randomizer. Uh-oh. That hurt. And what it is that it's kind of a roguelike randomizer permadeath style of playing the game, where I have a randomized goal. It's not always kill Dagoth and save the world. Maybe it's collect 100 diamonds. Maybe it's consume 30 moon sugar. Maybe it's something really stupid like kill Fargoth. This is one of my favorite ones. I called it character assassination. Kill Fargoth, wear his clothes, and then go to 20 different establishments and punch a guard in the face successfully and escape. Which is to say, we're dressing as Fargoth and we're pretending to be him and we're punching guards and starting fights just to cause trouble. So this is stupid shit. And the character class is randomized. The birth sign, the stats, the race, the gender, the flag on yes, no, are they a vampire? Yes, no, are they a werewolf? All of it's randomized. Starting location is also randomized. So anyway, I would do all this together, and I would play with permadeath rules. So that way, if I die, we roll a new character. And it was one of my favorite things I ever streamed, and I want to get back into doing that because it was a lot of fun. It was very, I think, relatively unique. So, and I'll probably be actually doing more of that once we start getting closer to being done with Oblivion. The thing is I'm working on changes to this mod loadout, because the mods that I made 3 mods for this kind of configuration. And the mods that I made are going to they need some updates, because I've gotten some feedback from people that have played with those mods as far as like functions that they would like to see added into the game. Oh, are we crashing, by the way? What's happening? What's happening? It's just sitting here. Are we crashing? We're not crashing. Okay, we're not crashing, but I am saving. Because whenever that happens, it's always Monka S times. Sweat frog. I'm sweat frogging. Let's go back around then. I wonder what that gate that I opened is, because we knew about this one gate here. Oh wait, no, hold on. No, I guess this is the gate then, because yeah, this was closed. Okay. But anyway, yeah, so there's some changes that I want to make to the mods that I have made based on feedback from others, and they will take a while to implement. And I can only really work on it when I'm not at work, when I'm not streaming, you know, in my off hours. So it'll take a while to get that completed, but once it's done, I'll be happy to get back into that. Elder Scrolls games moddability. Yes, you're correct. Yeah, the modding scene for the Elder Scrolls community is batshit crazy in the best ways, and I love it. There's so much people have done and are still doing. It's remarkable. It's a little bit intimidating almost. It's like, god damn, there's so much cool stuff. It's hard to know where to look, like hard to know where to start rather, but yeah, there's a lot of great stuff out there, and it's there's really never a bad time to be like getting into Elder Scrolls games, because the modding scene alone makes it all pretty crazy. Yeah, Shivering Isles, that's like an expansion, a set of expansion content I'm very much excited for. I'll probably start that stuff more or less after I finish the main quest, because I'm guessing that's what you're expected to do. A randomizer for... I'm sure Oblivion probably has randomizer mods, I'm guessing. I have not found or heard of such a thing, but it wouldn't shock me if there was some similar things for Oblivion that would, you know, let people play around with kind of what I was describing. By the way, I don't exactly know where I'm going. I was just kind of fucking around. I hope I haven't, like, put myself in an untenable spot. I'll just hug the wall. I'm trying to find, like, the entrance to the central spire, because I got excited when I saw, like, you know, I guess I emerged from there, so I guess it'd be over here, actually. Here we go. I think this is it. Because, yeah, we went into here and kind of fucked around, but I don't know if we, like, really got anything truly worthwhile out of this area. It was kind of cool to play with, but yeah, time's a waste and it's getting late. What's up, Check? Good to see you, bud. This is indeed one of them Oblivion gates. We're actually going to be closing it fairly soon, because this Oblivion gate is threatening a nearby city, nearby town, and we need to close it so that the townsfolk can be safe, and that we can divert resources to other towns that need our assistance, that need their assistance, rather. Did I just do quick attacks? Fucking stun lock him. Not really stun locking, but we did get him. Beverage, I'm gonna break your heart, Check. Just some plain ass water. Plain ass water. Actually, before that, though, I was drinking some peppermint tea. I finished it a couple hours ago, though. Peppermint tea was delicious and refreshing. This game was already kind of randomized. Well, that's the thing, because a lot of the game, a lot of Morrowind, as well as this game, is governed, like encounters and loot is governed by various tables. There's loot tables, there's monster spawn tables. So there's things that more or less influence what will happen in your game, and that is based on your level. It's based on, you know, where you are in the game, maybe based on your equipment. So a lot of that is procedural. So in some regard, yeah, there is a randomized element to at least some portions of this game. But yeah, the stuff that I was talking about, though, with Morrowind Randomizer, where we can randomize our starting location and our starting class and stats and attributes. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if there was something for Oblivion that did some of what I was describing. I would imagine that other folks have had similar thoughts about making such a thing a reality. So, although I have not seen it firsthand, it wouldn't shock me if such a thing existed. By the way, I should drink this, because I've actually never drank... Oh, actually, no, I shouldn't. Drain intelligence. No, thank you. I was going to say, I want to see what happens when you get drunk. Rending halls. I think that's actually where we would go next, but we have more things to murder first. The new one? Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6. I hope we hear more about it soon. I feel like it's been kind of mum's the word ever since we got that one teaser, but I hope we get some more intel on it fairly soon, because just if nothing else, we can hear more about, like, where it's gonna be. Some people have thought maybe Valenwood. Some people have thought maybe wherever the Red Guards primarily are from. Red Guard land, Red land, I don't know. But like I said, there's been some speculation on what could possibly be to be expected. Got a little bit of my butt slapped a little bit there, a little bit of butt slapping. Nothing we haven't experienced before. Big old sip. That's right, Alexandra. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good for me because keeping hydrated is important, and Alexandra gets it. Speak of the devil, Hammerfell. Yeah, that's where they're from. When I think Hammerfell, I think of two things. I think of the video game Hammerfall, which is a pretty cool dungeon exploration game. And then I think of the Queen song, Hammer to Fall, which is a cool song. That does some damage. He's just wailing on me. Normally I use lightning for these guys, but... Jesus. But, Storm Atriox tend to not give a shit about lightning, so... Man, they are just still knocking me to oblivion. It's hard to get close. There we go. Thank goodness for that damage reflection. Coming in clutch. They have big curved penises? I sure hope so. I'd be disappointed if there was anything less than curved and penile. Oh, it's an audio clip? Oh, really? Oh, really? Interesting. No. I just assumed it was like a meme reference. I just assumed it was from something else. So I've not heard that meme. Those Storm Atriox are mean. Mean lads. Anything else around here? I'll go ahead and grab one of these. Bloop. My Magica cup overfloweth. My magic cup overfloweth. We'll see about about Elder Scrolls 6 though. I would be interested, although like, you know, I'm a little bit late to the party, only now playing Oblivion. I would need to play Skyrim first, but still though, just to see what it's going to be like and what kind of cool things they could do. I hope that they reintroduce though some of the same depth that, you know, again, this game in Morrowind had, as it sounds like Skyrim, some were kind of put off by Skyrim's simplicity in some ways. That being said though, Skyrim has sold gangbusters. I mean, I think Todd Howard once said like, you know, when it comes to memes about why we keep re-releasing Skyrim, it's because people keep buying it. It's always one of the top-selling games on Steam. Anytime, anywhere, regardless of sales, it's just always popping off. I got because of the damage reflection. I didn't do jack shit. He jacked his own shit. So, on the one hand, I'm hopeful that maybe we'll see a return to form from the stuff that I liked about the series. But on the other hand, the sales have shown them that, you know, a lot of people, but maybe even most people, prefer the simplicity and you know, more scaled down approach that Skyrim has. So there's a very real possibility the next Elder Scrolls game will be something that I might not end up liking, actually. So we'll see. You know, I'll try to be open-minded and, you know, see what other reviews come in on, that kind of thing, what other YouTubers or streamers and my friends think, but I'll be watching from a distance, see where it all comes down from. That's a fuck ton of content. That is encouraging. That is good. Because yeah, since I've not played the game myself, I really don't know. I've heard people say that some of the stuff starts to feel copy-pasty, but so does this game, and I think you can make the same claim for Morrowind as well. So, I think no matter what you do, there's always that chance of some of it starting to feel sort of samey after a while. Because this game has a staggering number of ruins and caverns to explore. So much so I've had to stop exploring them because I just wasn't making any progress in the quests and whatnot. It's just so much. Actually, I should probably stop picking those things up, actually, just because they're too heavy to deal with. Boop. Don't need them. Get them out of here. Because yeah, if you look at my overall map, the world map, you can see like we're exploring a whole lot around Skingrad, around Kvatch. We're hitting up everything we could find. It was cool, but it was starting to feel a little samey because there's a lot of these ruins and these towers and spires and caverns and mines. it was just too much. So around the time we started getting into Braville, I started to be like, you know, maybe I'm not going to do as many of those because it was becoming excessive. So like this game has a staggering amount of content that I have yet to truly grapple with. Get it on sale, drive it on PC. Yeah, I would probably do the same eventually. Just pick it up on PC when it's on sale. Quest markers, but more pieces. Yeah, like it'd be nice if we can get more melding of the things that I missed, inclusions of the things that I missed, while keeping modern functionality that wouldn't where keeping the modern functionality where were they to be removed would alienate the crowd that is, you know, kind of prefer the more modern approach, the modern, quicker approach. Because Morrowind is very much a relic of its time. You know, you think about RPGs, Western RPGs from 2001, I think, 2002. Like, Morrowind was, you know, a very good game, but it wasn't, like, overly slow or overly weird. It was kind of how games were back then. So, like, I think keeping those modern conveniences makes sense. In the case of, you know, what this game gave. Flesh Spire. That's what we're calling it. We're calling it the Flesh Spire. Alright, I got a new name for it then. Alright. Alrighty, Rudy. You're gonna have to threaten me with a good time. Bitches don't know about my Flesh Spire. Because it's very small. Anyway, go ahead and... Oh, no, you don't run away. No, that's not how this works. At every start, you're always a prisoner. And you're a mute protagonist. Well, gonna take a nap. Little quick little power nap. Bonk. Something else has apparently seen me. Whoa! Now, how did you even manage this, dude? I don't even know where you came from. Look at him running circles. He thinks he's a people. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. Despair Doctor, that is a cool fun fact. Relatively August 17th. That's kind of a neat one. So it's like an international Elder Scrolls Day then. Starting as a nobody, then gaining either fame or infamy. Well, others have pointed out that this game is kind of a unique one because in this game, we're a star player for sure, but like the true, you know, badass move-making hero is presumably Martin, you know, an NPC. So like we're the errand boy and we're the fixer for the true ultimate hero, but it's not exactly us necessarily. So that's kind of a nice turning on its head. I have more void salts than I need. Like these are kind of heavy actually, and not overly valuable. So I'm gonna drop all but 5 of them. Bloop. Small Flesh Spire gang. Feels bad, man. Yep. Guess I'm honest. Heavy armor's being drained. I don't think I'm gonna miss the heavy armor too much. Ouch. Now this guy's putting up a fight. Okay, well he was. Now he's a punk ass bitch. Fuck you! I was hoping he would fall in the lava. See his sword fly out though? That was pretty cool. Strong potion of feather, that's pretty good. It's like you can drain my heavy armor all you want, dude. I'm not really using it too much. I guess I use it for my shield, but even then, not a whole lot. Sorry, I had to chase that man down and personally piss in his cornflakes, but now we're back. I find the door. There it is. I like how these very scary, menacing axe things look. The first time I saw them, I thought they were like a chandelier, but now I get it. It's like, nope, that's a murder axe that you just boop it barely. Oh, and you instantly take damage. So it's just instant murder. Murder axe on ropes, on chains. So we got more options here. I could skip over there if I wanted to, but it's probably just the same shit. The Dead Halls. Hell yeah. 2 a.m. Almost 2 a.m. by the way. Goddamn. It'd be nice to try to pickpocket them, but I have a feeling they wouldn't have a whole lot extra. Bonk. Where'd your shield go? I think his shield got ejected into the nether. Potion of warmth. It's piss. Yep, it's piss. That's how they keep warm at night. Jars of piss. What's this one? Oh, just a well-locked door. Well, you can't just tease me like that, man. Now I gotta check it out. God damn. Definitely gonna get it first time. I'm definitely not gonna embarrass myself. I never embarrass myself when I play this game. We only have pro gamer moves here. Damn it. I was about to say never even broke a sweat, and then that's okay. That was a strategic move. It was so I could get more experience to level up my security skill. Whoops. It was a strategic fuck up. God damn it. All this strategic up fucking is ruining my pristine lockpicking economy. At the rate I'm going, I'm gonna have less than 200 lockpicks. I'll practically be out of lockpicks. I'll be in lockpick poverty at that point. Less than 200 lockpicks. I'll practically be a pauper on the streets. The lockpicking streets. Which are very real. Now, where is this going to lead? Excuse me? Hoomst. Hoomst has sniffed me out. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, that fucking did it. Yep. Okay, so I guess spider boobs were fucking armed and ready. I don't know if I can really reliably take down 2 of them with melee only, so I'm gonna start with some spells. Ouch. The other one shall be meleeed. Ouch. I actually rather they do that spell because I can absorb it like 30% of the time, 20% of the time, and it means they're not healing or damaging my bullshit or paralyzing me. Ouch. Well, speaking of which, power nap. Okay, I'm good. Sometimes when you're combating spider boobs, you just gotta take a little power nap. Nothing to be ashamed by. This fight needs to end fairly soon. I'm getting more beat up than I wanted to admit. Sorry, I can't talk right now. Head firmly implanted into my own ass. It happens, I understand. Let's drop 2 of these. I can take these, which are slightly more value. Summon Dremora Lord, that sounds dope. Knowing me, I'm gonna hoard these summon scrolls like a dragon and then use them at the very, very end of the game all at once. Boop. Restoration skill, yes sir. We moving on up, baby. It's a long Oblivion gate. This might be the longest Oblivion gate experience yet. It's because we spent so much time on the outside, fucking around. You don't see shit. You don't see shit. You don't see fucking hell. I wanted to be a cool guy. And now they're making spicy ladies. That's the opposite of cool. It's actually quite warm. Ouch. Yeah, their voices sound fucking cool as hell. That guy's not long for this world. Boop. Yeah, the spellcaster lads are actually significantly more dangerous than their melee counterparts, which is not how it used to be. All this heavy armor experience that I didn't know that I wanted. So let's heal. Did she just... Oh, I thought for a second he killed his own buddy. His own summoned Atronach. Atronach friend. Friend Tronach. Yeah, you would run away, motherfucker. You would! Oh, not you! Get out of the way. This does not concern you, lady. This concerns this motherfucker. Bam! Fuck you. And your greater staff of ruin. He had a claymore the whole time and was like, nah, I think I'll just use this other stuff instead. There was a thing I picked up that I think I actually don't want. Yeah, that's not very good. You'll see some old faces in Skyrim. Interesting, like faces from this game, perhaps, because I know Skyrim takes place fairly far into the future, as I understand it. But I mean, some people in this game last for, you know, live for hundreds of years, so it's not unheard of. Excuse me. And of course, then there's like, you know, the elder deities that permeate the whole story most of the time. Excuse me, that's a hiccup. Let's resume to the Flesh Spire. I bet we're nearing the top, though. The tippity top. Hashtag just the tip. You. I think he just smacked his own lady. His own lady friend. Willpower's being drained. Oh, damn, if fucking everything's being sucked. He gave me the big suck. Well, I can't move, so I just gotta wait for this to stop draining. That was a hell of a drain spell, goddamn. Drain everything. Well, just suck the juice. Suck the life juice out of my ass. Nothing like a good old ass sucking. 2 a.m. ass sucking. I mean, I could end this man's existence. No, you fucking... I could end this man's existence at a moment's notice, but I'm trying to go for more blade experience. So I was thinking the second he hits me with another one of those drain everything spells, I was gonna uninstall this man's head. Not a bad sword, actually, but it's, the stuff we have is just better to have. I'll take all those and I'll drop some stiff to make room. So a couple from this game, that's actually encouraging. Yeah, I'd be curious to see how that all goes down when the time comes. Corridors of Dark Salvation. That sounds like we're nearing the end, nearing the top. Just get no opportunities for sneaky mans. I imagine this is kind of a bummer for people who run sneaky builds. Sneaky thievy builds, because it's so hard to sneak around here. I guess unless you had Chameleon. Like, you know, like a really high Chameleon effect at all times. Ouch. Keep ascending. Oh. He like cast a spell before I even knew that he existed. Ouch. Ah, fucking hell. Let's fight you first. Oh, it's one of those traps. That's what it was. He didn't do jack shit. It was the trap that launched that shit at him. I'm gonna stand with you right in front of me so he can't safely attack me. Hence the fact that he keeps taking projectile damage. Love to see it. Ah, yeah, stand still so I can slap your face. Yeah, it's this tower to my left. No, you fucking don't. Bonk. He was going for it. I knew he was going for it. Cool. Except that did the opposite. Oh, I didn't mean to eat the Daedrith teeth. Whoops. I just ate his teeth. Sorry, I didn't mean to eat your teeth. It's gonna burden me for a bit. Oh god, and cold damage, I think. Shit. That was stupid of me. There's cold damage and night eye, I think. Y'all ever just eat someone's teeth by accident? I meant to drop it, but I guess gobbling them up was the next best option. Staff of the Weary. Whoa. Yeah, this guy was ready. These guys are like activated at all times. Fucking ready to party. They're very good at like sneaking behind you sometimes. They're clever lads. Ouch. This guy's actually putting up a fight, like a really good fight. Despite having the same title as the ones whose asses we were sufficiently deleting earlier. Miss me with that bullshit. Just gotta be it, right? Aha, yes indeed. Swing. I heard that swing. Don't mean a thing if they ain't got that swing. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna miss all of my bullshit. Ouch! See, that's the whole point though. I'm getting my ass kicked strategically because I reflect so much damage. So you can think you're beating the shit out of me, and you are, but you're beating the shit out of yourself secretly. Like Thorin's aura in Diablo 2, same shit. Ouch. Oh, that was a cool little spin maneuver you did just now. He's out, and you're not too far behind. You're not long for this world. It keeps happening. They'll like drop their shield, and the shield will just physics into orbits. I don't know where their shields went, but that's okay. It was just more of the same bullshit, I think. That's not very good. I will take that, though. This is a sign that my armor is very much breaking. It's probably mostly broken. Now, I can still repair a few things. And eventually, I'll be able to repair magical gear. But until that happens, I'm limited to only repairing mundane equipment, which is to say non-enchanted equipment. So, yeah, almost everything is fully ass broken. So that would explain why I'm taking so much damage lately, but that's okay. We're nearing the end of this adventure. Where's the door? Okay, there's 2 doors. Cool. So probably don't matter. Sigillium Sanguis. Is both the same? They are. Like this area is well lit. So I gotta be worried about torches and whatnot. I can see just fine. Apparently somebody can see me. This is news to me because I don't see shit. Oh, he's up there. Atronox and Daedriths. I would rather more of the Dremora boys. Mora, Dremora. But they don't ask me to make these decisions. You know, I'm not consulted on what monsters and enemies to spawn. They just throw it right at me. Ouch. With one of these. I wish that fire spell was a little bit more effective against this guy, but it's good enough. Yeah, we're still stun locking him. Hell yeah. So our low agility means we're susceptible to stun locking, but the fact that I think our strength is like starting to get fairly good means that we're getting better at stun locking them. So we're bringing it around. We're turning the beat around. Oh, here you are. I was like, where did this motherfucker go? Ouch. Let's hoping the fall damage you get his ass. I'm standing on your head. Ouch. I'm standing on your head. Your argument is irrelevant. Excuse the fuck out of my goddamn French, but you look strangely familiar. Yes, I've seen your type before, but not in this game. Hold on, I want a closer look at this lad. Oh, if I don't get stun locked to death. Well, yeah, you're kind of familiar. You're not a Clanfear. Why does it say Clanfear? Look, are you? I gotta heal first. Gotta fully heal. This reminds me very much of some 6th house stuff that we saw in Morrowind. This is either a singular entity, like an what's the word? An instance of a thing called Xivili, or that's his name, or he's like a unique thing called Xivili. Regardless, yeah, that aesthetic is very reminiscent of some 6th house Dagoth stuff we saw in Morrowind. Had a motherfucking Daedric Claymore on his ass. God damn. What a Chad. He was wielding it one-handed, by the way. Thing is heavy AF, but tempting AF. Daedric Claymore would be real heckin' cool. I'd be a little bit sad, because I kind of like using the shield and all that jazz. But Claymore, though, it's so cool. Oh, it's so badass. Yeah. I think I gotta do it. So let's remove some things to make room. One thing I can repair. And break a few things along the way. I've got stuff that I can readily part with, I'm pretty sure. I was just gonna sell those anyway. It's 3 pounds left. Drop that guy. Of warmth. Oh yeah, the piss. That's right. How could I forget about the piss potion? My life to forget about the piss potion. I don't need a second one of these. Yeah, there we go. Good enough. Actually, I can re-pick up a few things. That guy. Got a big boy. That's right. We got a big boy weapon. I'm very excited. And we'll eventually get more things with which to enchant it, which is pretty cool. Now, I think we still get the benefit, I think, of having the shield equipped. Because we have it equipped, technically. The shield. It's just not visible. Yeah, we do have it equipped. And we know that it's equipped because we have the defense benefit. Oh, I lied. Oh, shit. So maybe we do lose the reflect damage. Oh, shit. Alright, well, I don't know. If I change my mind, I could always go back to our old weapon. But still, that's something to be mindful of. That we might have to fully commit. Unless it's just busted. No, it's got pretty good durability. Because, yeah, realistically, the game should not allow us to get the benefit of a shield that's equipped but not being actively used because of a two-handed weapon. Like, it should prevent us from getting those benefits. So I would understand that approach. In fact, I did it this way. Yeah, I think that's exactly it. I think that's exactly it. We lose all benefits. So I think that's what's going on there. You do keep the reflect. Okay, so you may actually, that's a good point too. We could actually double check with this thing. Like damage is 39. That sounds right. Yep, you're correct. Alexandra, that's exactly it. So we don't get the defense, we get everything else, which I'll take it. I'll heckin' take it. Which is frost 100%. So frost immunity is pretty tempting. Pretty tantalizing. And good shit. Good shit in them there hills. Hit the enchantments, but not the armor. Yeah, that's very generous. Like I said, I was expecting the answer to be you get nothing. And you'll be grateful for it. But yeah, if they want to give us the enchantment bonuses, maybe it's that it's slung around our back or something. Like it's, you know, it's held on our person, sort of. So we get a pass on that one. So new sigil stone acquired. Transcendent. Chains are broken. Get him out of here. So that resolves the Breville situation with their Oblivion Gate. So now they can help us out, or let's at least help Bruma out, as promised. I am... Oh, okay, there we go. I was stuck on the pedestal for a second there. So there we go. We killed a bajillion things. We gained a bunch of cool new toys to play with. Got a bunch of stuff to sell. All of my armor and equipment got sufficiently destroyed. That's part of the fun.
How How about mixing up some potions?
You look like quite the alchemist. We actually haven't done any alchemy for a while, but we are indeed quite the alchemist. You could even say we are a... Where is it? An expert. A level 90 expert, which is pretty badass. Now, I did just notice our agility got damaged and never got properly brought back up. We're a murderer, bandit, apprentice, associate, knight, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, right, I forgot we technically joined this. I actually don't know if there's other quests to do for it, but it's nice. Right, I was gonna heal my agility? Yes, agility. Oop. Is that all I needed? Just the one? Yep, turns out that was all I needed. From 38 to 40. Not a huge difference that's going to make, obviously. Alright, so how's about this, friends? I'm going to save right in front of the Count in Castle Brazil. I kept doing that ironically, and now I'm saying it unironically. Braville, not Brazil. Come to Braville. I'm sorry, that it was only a matter of time before I let that slip. But I'll go to the Count and like save right in front of him, so that way the next time we stream this, we will turn in this quest, get his go-ahead that yes, they're gonna send some... Whoa, I smacked my mouse. Sorry about that. Yeah, you can tell I'm getting tired. Come to Braville. I know, dude. It was only a matter of time before I let that slip. Goddamn, Freudian slip, right? But no, so next time we'll resolve the Braville situation. They'll promise troops for Bruma, and we'll be able to go on our merry way. As far as what to expect next time, quest-wise and otherwise, got some Dark Brotherhood shit to do, obviously. More Thieves Guild stuff to do as well. But nothing like super obvious in the area. So what we'll probably end up doing is... Oh, we'll do the Forlorn Watchman. So we'll do the Forlorn Watchman, and then we'll probably go to maybe Skingrad, maybe Cheydinhal. We have quests in both those areas to resolve, as well as, you know, diplomacy and gates to close. So yeah, we'll expect that for next time. So we're going to save here, and that will be it for the night.